like, share, subscribe. Shouts out to the Lions Den community. And don't y'all forget to subscribe to the podcast show. Link will be pinned in the top of the chat.
Just name the channel who could bang with us. I'll prove that you are smoking dust. GTV Media is top notch in this game, y'all. You failures only have yourself to blame, y'all. Cricket TV and a weapons make you suckers cry. Why don't you close your channel, crawl into a hole and die? Shout out to those who love our movement, no, we'll never flop. Until you get your mouth on LDBC. We are the underground outfit, y'all. We built this whole thing by ourselves, no in y'all. Independence up with self-preservation. If you can't take care of self, then how can you build a nation, y'all? Yup, we got that merch for the ladies and yes, we even got that merch for the babies and we got appliances and everything that you will need. We got some banging songs that make anemic haters bleed.
We have the government calling Cassie Ventura to the stand. And y'all smash a like, share, and subscribe as y'all tap on in. Hold on, you guys, my bad. Let me get Cassie back on the screen. There we go. All right, you guys. So the government asks, how old are you? Cassie says, I'm 38 years old. 38 years old. The government asks Cassie, what is it you work? Cassie says, I'm a musician and an entertainer. The government says, how long have you been with Sean? Cassie says, for 10 years. The government asks, did you get into arguments? That's what the government asked Cassie. Did you get into arguments? Right? Cassie says, yes, it would result in violence. Dragging is what Cassie said. She said it would result in violence of dragging. It would result in violence, dragging, this and that. We saw that in the video. The government says, what else did he do? Cassie says, he stumped me in the head if I was down. That's just crazy, man. You stump her in the head, dog, and she was down, bro. That's what you would do to her? Just stump her in the head, right, Diddy? So the government says, how frequently was he violent? Cassie says, too frequently. I would get black eyes and bruises, is what Cassie just said in court. This is crazy, man. This dude is an animal, man. And y'all smash the like button. Y'all come on in and share the video, like the video. This dude's an outright animal, bro. Period. You understand what I'm saying? So it goes on. All right. So Cassie says it went on too frequently. She says she get black eyes and bruises. The government asked, let me show you a video. The video they're playing is of the LA hotel elevator lobby. Now, the government asked her, where is this? Cassie says, it's the Intercontinental in Los Angeles. She says it was after a freak off. The government asked, what does that entail? Cassie says that's the hiring of an escort, setting it up. So Cassie's letting y'all know right now that the freak offs are hiring of escorts and setting these things up, right? So the government asked, how did you feel when he first asked for it? Let me repeat that again. The government asked her, how did you feel when Diddy first asked for the free call? Cassie says she felt confused, nervous. She said, I wanted to make him happy. Remember now, this is when she said it first happened. You gotta remember, this is when she's saying it first occurred. So the government asked, did you agree to one when he first proposed one? Cassie say, yes. And she says, then there were more. It wasn't something I wanted to do, at least not that frequently, is what Cassie says. Right? At least not that frequently, right? Is what Cassie says. She didn't want it to happen like that frequently. Right? So she's already saying that she did agree to the first one. And bro, I can tell y'all right now how this is gonna go, man. This is gonna go crazy. Don't y'all forget to subscribe to the channel, share the video, like the video, subscribe, all the above. So, and shout out to Devin in the Cash App. He came through, $50 donation. Salute to you, brother. Appreciate that. Link pinned at the top of the chat if y'all want to donate to the Cash App, PayPal. Salute everybody. Tapping on in. Also, shout out to Kimmy Riles with the donation. She says, the ticket, no one is innocent in this trial. Nobody said they were. Nobody on this channel said they were. So let me let that be known first. So you got to understand, and we're waiting for the next set of questioning right now. You make decisions in life, y'all. You know, your decisions mean everything in life. Everything. You know, and you know, you may make one bad decision that leads to more and more and more, and then it snowballs into a situation where you can't control it no more, and it's out of control. You know, right? So salute to everybody that's in the chat, man. My brother, don't come posting stuff in my chat room, brother. Right. So the questioning goes on. Here we go. So she says that the free calls wasn't something that she wanted to do, at least not frequently. She says, I didn't know what no could turn into. The government says, well, what do you mean you didn't know what no could turn into? Cassie said, making him angry. The government says, what were you afraid would happen if you said no? Cassie says, she says, though the time he had blackmail materials. The government says, what did you give the government? Cassie says she gave the government laptops. Now, y'all remember what I'm finna tell y'all right here. Go back to that message where they said that Diddy had sent her a message that said he was going to release those sex tapes. Go now, think about that. So she's talking about the laptop. Again, if you guys aren't subscribed, share the video, like the video, subscribe to the channel. Appreciate everybody tapping on in. This is Cassie Ventura's testimony right now in the court in front of the whole world. And you know the world is watching right now and listening. Right? So Cassie said she turned in. She said she turned in the laptops to these people, right? Is what she said, right? That's what she said that she did. All right. So this is a situation that's going on. As you know, you look at this thing, man. They probably got so much crazy stuff, man. And then people gotta say, well, why did Cassie keep it? Why did she keep it? Day of reckoning, evidence, proof. She probably felt like when she could get away, now she still had the evidence that nobody thought that she would ever have. You know, when time goes by, you don't have that evidence. Nobody will ever believe you. But if you have evidence, and so she successfully got away. She successfully got away to and got another relationship, had kids, and now she's in a situation, I guess she feel like she's safe. So here we go, you guys, and this is going to get real graphic for everybody that's watching. They are now pulling out the video, all right? And they actually have the video out, excuse me. So let me excuse that. They have already shown her some of the hotel video. They're going right to that ASAP. You know what I'm saying? They're going right to that hotel video footage. And that footage is going to be damaging, bro. That footage right there, bro, in the hotel, man, of him dragging her, that's going to prove the kidnapping. This is the part I think people got to understand. The kidnapping is going to get placed right there where she's trying to leave and he's dragging her back, kicking her. You know what I'm saying? Now, they're going to say, Diddy's team is saying, oh, it was because he wanted a cell phone. But that doesn't matter. That's still kidnapping. When you stop a person or detain a person from leaving against their will, that's kidnapping. Regardless of if it's to get a cell phone, because people were lying. People were lying about this. And remember, everybody was lying saying Cassie stole his bag and had money. Remember all those people was lying? People was coming on YouTube capping, saying that Cassie stole a bag. They were all capping, saying Cassie stole a bag full of money. They're liars. Diddy didn't say that was a bag full of money. Diddy's team said that they wanted a cell phone. He said they wanted a cell phone. So people said she stole a bag full of money from their liars. The government says, and now the government's saying, that they handed up a GXB, right? And they asked Cassie, do you recognize it? And shout out to the inner city press, most deaf. Cassie says, yes, I reviewed this drive. It has communication and documents pertaining to Mr. Combs. The government says, do you review photos on it? Cassie said, yes. The government said, what is this photo? Cassie says, me in 2004 with Kerry Morgan. Now, I don't know who Kerry Morgan is. Does anybody in the comment section know who Kerry Morgan is? Somebody in the comments tell me. If y'all know who Kerry Morgan is, somebody in the comment section tell me who Kerry Morgan is. I want to know who Kerry Morgan is. But I'm going to tell y'all something. They lied. They was lying about the bag. That bag had all that money in the bag, man. Smash the like button, y'all. Let's get the likes up. She stole all that money from Ticket. She was a thief. People's lying. Lying. Liars. Let's move on. So as we go forward, and this dude gonna sit up here talking about some she mad because it wasn't convenient for her no more. Nah, nigga, that was Diddy, nigga. See, this is the part you forgot, Mr. Speaker. That's your name? That sent the donation just now? No. That's Diddy, nigga. Diddy the one who went and got Cassie. You forgot how they met. You acting like, right? That is vice versa. You acting like Cassie went and got Diddy. Diddy's the one that through Ryan Leslie wanted to manage Cassie. Do your research, buddy. Before you come in here telling them lies. Because you're going to get your ass cooked over here. So we go on to the next question, y'all. And the government's asking, when did Cassie sign with Bad Boy Records? Didn't I tell y'all this? I told y'all this. Hold on. Cassie said in 2006, it was a 10-album deal. Didn't I tell y'all this? Last night, didn't I tell everybody last night that this man had her under control because she was under a 10-year, 10 album deal? Didn't I tell y'all this? I told y'all that. I told you, go back and listen to the video I put last night. And I said, when you got that many albums, what did I tell y'all? And the label can control when you put out and when you don't put out music. You're done, son. He put her on a horrific control deal. 10 albums. Cassie says she signed a 10-album deal. The government says, did you release any album after late 2006? She said no. Now think about this. This nigga signed her to a lifetime contract, and she didn't release no album through 2006, after 2006 late. And to the brother, Mr. Speaker, with the donation, he says she paid the scripper. So yes, at the behest of Diddy. With the money of Diddy. She played her part too, yeah, because she was controlled and coerced and told to do that. Or else she get her ass beat, nigga. Now you take that $5 and stick it up the crack of your ass, nigga, and get out my channel. Goodbye. I reject your donation, punk. Now get your ass out of my channel. I reject your donation, nigga. Now get out my channel. You're blocked. The government asks, who's in this photo? Cassie says, Kim Porter. She was Sean's ex from before me and the mother of his children. Kim Porter done came up in day 2. It's on now, y'all. I'll Be Sure it's going to come in here. Oh, it's on and cracking. You know they finna get I'll Be Sure in here. Oh, it's finna get crazy now. See all that yickety yak, all that crazy talking these people doing? Boy. Them chickens. So we have, y'all finna see. We have already started to show. This woman signed a 10-album deal, y'all, in 2006 and didn't release any music after late 2006. Make it make sense. But they're gonna have Diddy on record. Think about this now. You signed with Bad Boy Records in 2006. You signed a 10-album deal and didn't put in any work after late 2006. But they're gonna have Diddy on record after that saying, "Oh yeah, we working on something with Cassie." There's a video that went viral on YouTube, and Cassie sitting up there looking at him like, "Yeah, right, you lying." Like when he said, "Yeah, we're gonna release some of her music, and we got some real creative ideas coming." Y'all might have seen that on video on YouTube. It's going viral, and Cassie just sitting over there looking like she's sick of this dude. Right? But they don't brought up Kim. They don't brought up Kim Porter. They don't brought up Kim Porter. Think about what I just said now. They don't brought up Kim Porter now, y'all. Oh, it's on and cracking now. They don't brought up Kim Porter. See, now that they brought up Kim Porter, ooh, baby. That brings in everything else now. Now it's fit to get crazy. You fit to see Al Be Sure. Shout out to Daya, DYAH with the donation in the Cash App. Salute to you. Shout out to William Pabon in the Cash App with the donation. And shout out to Will Jefferson in the Cash App with the donation. He came through with a $200 donation. Salute to you, my brother. Appreciate it. So let's keep going, y'all. The government, the next question the government's asking, they say, where did you celebrate your birthday in this photo? Cassie says, in Las Vegas. Kerry Morgan was there too. We were out on his patio on my 21st birthday, the VMAs. The government said, what happened then? Cassie Ventura says, Sean kissed me in the bathroom. I ran back to my hotel. I told Kerry. The government says, when you got back to New York, question mark. Cassie says, I'd visit him in the Trump Hotel in Columbus Circle. His apartment was being renovated. Listen to what she said. His apartment being renovated. They don't brought up the Trump Hotel now. Then the government says, what were you going to do with your music career? Cassie says, trying to come up with a concept. Sean called all the shots. Diddy, her manager, right? He called all the shots. The guy who signed her to the 10 album deal. Like I told y'all, control again. So what they're doing is, they're walking this thing down. They're showing y'all control right here in front of the whole courtroom. They're showing you control. That's what they're doing. They're showing you control. They're showing y'all control right here. I hope y'all see it. They're showing control. That's exactly what they're doing. Right? Let's move forward. And y'all smash the like button. If you're not subscribed, subscribe to the channel, man. Let's get those likes up, man. We should have way more likes in here, yo. This testimony is going to be explosive. Everybody should be listening to this, man, because you need to listen closely, because this will be one of the most explosive testimonies that you have heard in recent history. I'm telling y'all this as we stand here today. As we stand here today, I'm telling everybody this. Peep game. So she says that Diddy called all the shots. Shout out to Inner City Press, man. They do a great job, man. Salute to him. She says he calls all the shots. Right? So that's going to let y'all know right now and right there that he controlled her career. He controlled her career. That's going to show y'all that right now. right? I hope y'all see this. Yeah. So let's keep going. The government asked, what's the age difference between you and Sean? Cassie said 17 years. The government says, how do you feel when Sean invited you to hotels? Cassie said she felt nervous, excitement. We're going to talk about music. Cassie said, Diddy. I want y'all to listen to this very closely. Cassie says, Diddy introduced her to oral sex. Shout out to Jay McTurnal with the donation. Came through with a $30 donation. Said, I want to donate to this daily ticket cooking. You putting in good work. Ticket salute, homie. You already know. Salute, brother. I appreciate it, man. And shout out to Nicole Alback with a donation. She said, for all of your hard work and dedication, thanks in the cash app. Salute to you. I appreciate you. So now what they're doing is, and check this out, y'all. This is crazy what Cassie said. Oh my God, bro. This is crazy. Cassie say that when Sean invited her to the hotels, she was nervous. She felt excitement. She said, we're going to talk about music. He introduced me to oral sex. I didn't understand it, is what she said. They're going to show grooming. They're going to show control. They're going to show all of these things, bro. Y'all finna see. Y'all finna see. Y'all finna see, man. Y'all wanted it. Y'all finna see all of it. Girl come out saying the man was stomping on her head. And she said anytime her head was down, he's stomping on it. Man, y'all dudes is punks, man. Y'all taking up for this punk. I swear to God, man. I hate every dude that take up for this clown. Stomping on girls' heads and dudes talking about that's not what he's been charged. Nigga, he needed to be charged. Stomping on a girl head, my nigga. $19, getting your head stomped on. Think about that. You 19 years old. You doing music. You running to this dude and you got to get your head stomped on. For people to come on here and demonize her. These people crazy as hell. Crazy. You know? Y'all, let's get the likes up, man. Let's get over 2,000 likes in here, y'all. If y'all not subscribed, share the video, everybody. When y'all come on in here, man. This is a sad situation, y'all. I'm just trying to tell y'all this, man. Sad situation, man. Sad situation. I did that. My bad, y'all. I did that. My bad. All right. Yeah, my bad, y'all. Diddy is a monster. He a sad dude, bro. No respect for Cash like that. No respect for Cash like Diddy, man. None, y'all. None. None. So I think they showing a video or something right now, you guys. Just to be honest with y'all. I think they're showing a video. That's what I think they're doing right now. To be honest with everybody. All right. Shout out to Sunday Dollar with the donation. Salute to you. Also, shout out to Carolyn Jordan with the donation. She says, in case no one else says it, I'm proud of you. Oh yeah, nah, just standing on business, keeping it real, telling the truth when people want to lie. You know what I'm saying? The only way you're gonna fix things and have true leadership is if you get the lies out and throw the liars out of position. Next question, you guys. So the next question is, the government asked, did you meet or did you visit Sean in Miami? Cassie says, yes. I went with Kerry Morgan and Dallas Austin. So now, boy, I can see right now a lot of names get brought up in this. Dallas Austin's name's brought up today now. The government says, what did you and Sean do together? Cassie says, sexual intercourse. He gave me Blue Dolphin XX on a boat. The government says, had you once before taken X unintentionally? Cassie said yes. Cassie said yes. She had once before unintentionally taken it. Is what she said just now in open court. Open court. Right? Shout out to Celicia with $100 donation in the Cash App. Salute to you. Much love to you, Celicia. I appreciate it. If y'all want to donate, the link is pinned at the top of the live chat room. Y'all get the Cash App, PayPal link. Let me know what y'all think, man. There you go, right there. Y'all can hear. And make sure I can hear it. But yeah, salute to all of y'all. That's tapped in. Y'all know what it is. Hold on one second, you guys. Yeah, I appreciate y'all. All right. Mm-hmm. You said, yeah, bro. But hey, I'm telling y'all, from what I'm seeing, y'all, a lot of these dudes, they ain't no way they can have daughters the way they talk. I'm telling y'all, bro, there ain't no way, bro. I'm telling y'all this, man. And if they do, they deadbeat daddies. They might say they're not, but they are. Just how they operate. You can tell how people move and how people operate, y'all. You literally can tell. Y'all smash that like button as y'all come on in here. Let's get the lights up, man. So Cassie says she had taken the X Blue Dolphin X on a boat. And she said she had once before taken it unintentionally. Right? So the government asked Cassie, y'all. Now peep this. The government now asks Cassie, how did you take it unintentionally? Cassie say it was in Gatorade. The government says, when you took it unintentionally with Sean, how did it feel? She said, like rolling. The government said, at the time, what did you think? She said that we were spending a lot of time together. Remember when Mark Curry said they were spiking drinks? Remember Mark Curry said they were spiking drinks? Remember he said that? Remember everybody has to remember. So now, I told you, once you get people hooked on this stuff, then people say, oh, well, they was taking it. Yeah, you don't already now got them hooked. What do you expect is going to happen? So, her first time, unintentionally, spiked. Think about that. Cassie said she thought they were monogamous. The government asked, and shout out to Eyes, because Eyes says Gatorade perfect because it's a drink for loose hydration. He is nasty work. Eyes, you on top of it. You on top of it, Eyes. I seen your comment. Shout out to Whitehead Andre coming through with a $30 donation in the Cash App. He says, from one independent journalist to another. Salute to you, brother, and salute to your platform, man. Think about that, y'all. But they ain't going to tell y'all that. The government is putting all the details in there. You know why? They mixing this thing up to show y'all how diabolical these niggas is. And y'all see this, right? So it's in Gatorade, right? Okay, cool. Eyes, you caught that. Good job. Salute to you. Right? The government asked, was their relationship made public? Right? Cassie says, no. I was his artist. Also, his family, his children. The government says, who was linked to him publicly? Cassie says, Kim Porter. Oh, Al B. Sure is coming, y'all. You better believe Al B. Sure is coming. If you had any questions, whether or not Al B. Sure is coming, those questions are answered today. Those questions are answered today. Al B. Sure is coming. You bet. Y'all best bet your bottom dollar Al B. Sure coming. And I stand on those facts. He coming. So, the government says How did Sean treat you at this time? Cassie said we had fun. Cassie said we had fun. So she's not lying, sitting up here saying, oh, it was all bad, man. He's a jackass. I hated him from the beginning. Nah, she's actually telling the truth. Which is why she's way much more credible, in my opinion. You had this chump come in the comment section. Hey, man, if she didn't want to listen to Sean, leave. How's she gonna leave? She on a 10-album deal. That's the part y'all don't talk about. That right there, that contract right there, 10 albums, and you ain't. How many albums did Cassie put out, y'all? Cassie didn't even put out 2 albums. Straight up. Straight up. Straight up. Right? Didn't even put out 2 albums. Think about all these things I'm telling y'all. Don't manipulate this woman like this. Introduce this woman in the oral. Got this woman. Don't put X in her Gatorade, allegedly. And niggas running around here talking about, hey, man, hey, she wanted it, man. You know what I'm saying, man? Y'all, man, these niggas are sad, bro. I told y'all this, though. Told y'all. Oh, take it, man. Come on, man. You know she wanted it, man. Come on, dog. She wanted that, dog. Man, these people something else. So now Kim Porter's in there. Dallas Austin's name's been brought up. Carrie, I don't know who the Carrie guy is. Somebody got to tell me who that is in the comments. The Carrie dude she named, I don't know who that is. Let me see what his name was again. Somebody, who is Carrie Morgan? Do anybody know that in the comments? I never heard of that person. Carrie Morgan. It's a guy. I thought it was a girl at first, but it's apparently it's a guy. But she says Carrie Morgan, Dallas Austin. Carrie's a model. Yeah, like what is his what's his MO? He's a model? Okay. Appreciate y'all. The chat be on it. They're gonna find it. All right, so he was a model. Okay, thanks, y'all. I appreciate y'all. So the government then says, what was his lifestyle like? Cassie responds and says, hey, he had all these assistants. He could get things done. He traveled quite a bit. The government said, what's this photo? As they show Cassie a photo. Cassie says, Sean and I at the strip club in New York, like 2007 or 2008 Halloween. And they asked her, how did Sean's mood vary? How did his mood vary? And Cassie said, day to day. I can believe that. I can believe that. I can believe that. I can believe it. I believe it. as far as what she said right there. I believe it. You know, you said day to day, you know, I believe that. One day he's solid, one day, he out of his mind. Don't think she's lying about that. At all. Like I said, they're going to spend it though. Make every excuse. All right, let's see what's said next. All right. All right, you guys. Oh, my bad, y'all. Let me shout this person out, man. Salute to Sheila in the Cash App coming through with a $40 donation. Appreciate you. I appreciate it. Man, dog. So she's already said that this, you know what I'm saying? And now she's saying this, y'all. So the government says when it swung, could you describe it? Meaning his mood. She says anger, zoning out. The government asks, well, how did it impact you? And Cassie Ventura says greatly. The next thing I knew was I was getting hit in the face. There was also psychological abuse. He tell me to watch my mouth, change my face. Now, I want to say this again. This is why you don't listen to a lot of these buffoons on YouTube. And I'm going to tell y'all why. Remember all these buffoons? When the Cassie tape came out with Diddy on that video. I want y'all to remember this. Now, the lie was that Cassie had stole from Diddy. That was the lie. She had stole all that money in that bag, and Diddy ran out that room in that town to get that bag because she stole all that money, and that money was in that bag. Nope. Lie by people on YouTube. That was Cassie's things in that bag. She was leaving. The reason Diddy chased her down and beat her was to stop her. And Diddy took the phone, and his team said he wanted that phone. That's why when he sat down and got that phone in his hand in his chair, he sat down. But all these YouTube buffoons, when they didn't have no way out of explaining that beating that Diddy put on her on tape, what did they come out here and say? Oh, man, hey, man, hey, she had money in that bag, man. She was taking that money, man. She took it. She was stealing the man money. No, she wasn't. You liar. You liar. Diddy's team said that it wasn't about. It was about. They say an argument. Now, Cassie says she's trying to get away from the freak off. But Diddy's team didn't say nothing about Cassie stealing. Not at this point right now. They said that was about a cell phone. Peep game. Peep game. Peep game. And what they're doing to y'all, everybody's going to say, watch out to today. Oh, man, this is just domestic violence. Nah, they're going to show the trafficking. They got to show the violence and the coercion first. They're proving that right now. They're showing you the violence and they're showing you the coercion and the control. How's the control? The control is because I got you under a 10-album contract. Since 2006, the girl only released one project. Think about that. Think about what I just said. Think about what I just said. Peep what I just said to y'all. One album. If that ain't control, I don't know what is. She thinks she working on music. He got her in there teaching her oral. And allegedly putting X in her Gatorade. You make it make sense. Control. I got your career in my hands. Coercion. The X. And remember, we don't know. But I tell y'all this. They better hope. And I say this with every breath of my body. They better hope and pray. And I mean what I say about this. They better hope and pray that, and I'm going to tell y'all, I'm going to tell you, they better hope to dear God that this man right here don't get on the stand.
Don't want to go. Freak off parties, when you go in there to be, yo, let me tell you something. We used to go in the club. We go into the nightclub, right? And we go and get to the VIP. All of these girls come around the VIP and they just be standing there. And like, let me tell you something, man. I'm going to get back with you. We got to rewind this back. We used to go to when we go to the club, we used to have these bottles, right? And on this bottle, they be regular Moet bottles. On them bottles right there, they been had something to make the girls be real slippery and all of this kind of stuff. So when you get up, they be like, don't touch them bottles right there and only drink them bottles right there. So we already knew what the drill was. You just don't mess with them bottles, right? Then all of the girls is in the club after a while. They all running, opening up their mouth like little birds. Just run around just popping pills in their mouth. Pop, pill, pill, pill.
They better hope Mark Curry ain't on. They better hope Mark Curry ain't on that list. They better hope that. Mark Curry gave y'all the whole play on YouTube. Mark Curry gave y'all the whole play on YouTube before the trial. That is control and coercion. That is how you get people hooked on substances, spiking them, and then continuously giving them these substances. Think about that.
Oh man stuff, yo, that's kind of disrespectful. So when you get, that's called the test off. How you make sure you breaking in. Yo, call the artist up here to the room, tell him I want to have a meeting by my tub. He be in there by the tub and stuff, soaking and stuff. Butt ass naked. You be like, how the hell am I supposed to have a meeting with a butt naked in the tub? Nah, man, I'll come back, man. Let me know when you presentable. That, and then freak off parties, man, listen. I'm not an angel. I ain't never did nothing morally incorrect, but I definitely not. The girls definitely have my share of pretty women and being famous. It just came with the life. But also what came with it was a lesson. Also what came with it was, you know what, you can't keep doing the same thing over and over and over again and still expect to find somebody to truly love you. That right there, those kind of parties kept me from finding somebody who really cared about me. And it took me to leave those kind of parties, those kind of people, all that energy alone, just to even better understand me. That's what I did. That's where I've been. That's why I totally vanished from everything and say, you know, I'm going to be a better man, a stronger man. And that's what I recommended that he do. I'd be like, bro, it's time for you to be a stronger, a bigger person. But he still wanted to remain minute. And that's what's happening to him today. see him.
Yeah, that's wild, man. Him opening up the door naked, man. That's weird behavior.
Yeah, anytime a man's naked around you and they feel comfortable with being naked around you, you know what I'm saying? You be like, something ain't right, man. What do you know what I mean? You know I knocked on the door. You knew it was another dude at the door. Like when I knocked, you know what I'm saying? Then you can just go open the door, come on in. Walking with his butt out. You know, nah, I just closed the door. I see you later, bro. I guess y'all not ready for the day.
That's crazy work. Crazy work. But that's somebody who was signed with him telling y'all that. Oh, y'all, it's getting cracking now, y'all. Oh, shucks, y'all. It's going on. So, the government has brought up a major name. The government says, how would he keep tabs on you? Cassie says, we didn't live far apart. He sends security to come find me or a trusted assistant. The government says, like who? Cassie says, David James, Christina Corum. Christina Corum's name is in the mix now, officially. And Christina Corum's in multiple lawsuits. That was the white assistant Diddy had. The girl that was walking around with that little fanny pack. The government said, was your relationship exclusive? ? Cassie said no. Christina Corum's name is in the mix. She's in major trouble. She's in major. And I'm going to tell y'all something. If Diddy, if the government flipped Christina Corum as well, let me say this again. They're calling Christina Corum to the stand. She's getting called to the stand. You better believe she's going to be on that stand. She's in multiple lawsuits with Diddy. Multiple lawsuits with Diddy. She's going to be called. For you guys who don't know who Christina Corum is, man, this thing got fired on day 2. Christina Corum's name's in the mix. Man. Crazy work. Crazy work. The government asked Cassie, did you see other men? Cassie said yes. The government said, did Sean see other women? Cassie said yes. He said, I'm Puff Daddy. I was insanely jealous. The government says, did you move to LA with him? Cassie said yes. He wanted to be close to his kids who were there. The RICO has officially started. They've named Christina Corum and David James, y'all. It is on. It is on, y'all. Those are 2 names she named already of people that she said would come find her. So when people say, hey, man, why didn't she just leave? She just told you the nigga has security come get her. He'd have security go find her. She just told you that in open court. Where's she going to go? Is she going to go to the police? Guess what? Diddy got the keys to the city. All his people is government people. Remember, Diddy got the keys to the city from who, y'all? Recently, Eric Adams, before he got it taken away. Stop these games, man. So that lets you know he been on people. So now they got Christina Corum's name in the mix. Boy. And you know Christina Corum is shaking in her boots. And the question is now, Did the government, this is the biggest question everybody has to ask. Smash the like button, y'all. The question is, did the government flip Christina Korum? Now, for you guys who don't know who Christina Korum is, she is Diddy's right hand. Right hand. Christina Korum, y'all. Man, if they flip Christina Korum, let me say this. If they flip Christina Korum, they might as well go ahead and end the case right now. If they flip Christina Korum in the case right now, it's over with. It's over with. They've already flipped the ex-president of Bad Boy. You know? If they flip Christina Korum, bro, they had to flip her because she's not being charged with Diddy. Boy, this thing, y'all niggas think this nigga getting off? Man, shit, bro. Y'all niggas crazy as hell. Y'all think Diddy getting off and they don't flip Christina Korum? Christina Korum will be getting charged with that nigga if she didn't get flipped. Her, the ex-president of Bad Boy, James Cruz, all them people. David James, they probably all flipped on Diddy, man. I'll be damn, bro. We're going to see. We're going to see, man. We're definitely going to see. They don't got Christina Korum in the mix in day 2, y'all. Unbelievable stuff, man. Oh, shucks. Hold on, you guys. What? Okay, hold on. That's something else. Something else I was looking at. Yeah, man. Y'all hit that like button as y'all come on in here, man. Man, y'all. Crazy work, y'all. Crazy work, bro. And so they're probably going to be that. And listen, if they got security staffers, which they have flipped all those security people, and they're going to say, yeah, we did. Diddy did send us to go get her. That shows complete control over this girl's life. Straight up. It's going to show you, bro. They fitting it, bro. They fitting to body this dude, bro. I can't believe they went to Christina Korum in day 2. Christina Korum was right there, bro. I used to see her in all the little videos Diddy would post. She'd be right there with him. Had his little fanny pack in her hand. She'd be walking around with this little bag in her hand with stuff inside that bag. Walking around with Diddy in them. A lot of y'all that are just watching now, y'all don't know who Christina Korum is. She's the one that's in all these lawsuits where people are alleging that the one girl made some heinous allegations against Christina Korum. I mean, Christina Korum had some heinous allegations in one of those lawsuits. They were saying that Christina Korum, in one of the lawsuits, she's being accused of aiding and abetting in a sexual assault. Remember that section? For y'all who don't know, remember the sexual assault in which Drewski and all them was accused to? Christina Korum's name is accused in that. And guess what, y'all? Here's the bad part. If Christina Korum flipped, imagine who else she may have given up. If she flipped, which it has to be that she may have flipped. Imagine who else she gave up. That was because all those other people that was in these complaints, you don't know what Christina Korum has said. Boy, it's about to get funky. Because the fact that they're not prosecuting Christina Korum, man, there ain't no way you telling me, man, we're going to have to wait and see. Because this one right here, this is very interesting, y'all. Salute to everybody in the chat. Y'all smash the like button. So, the government says, where did you live in LA? Cassie says, at 875 Comstock Avenue, Wilshire, corridor condos. The government says, how tall was the building? Cassie said, no more than 17 floors. The government says, where did Sean live? Cassie said, 200 South Mapleton. Sean would use a golf cart to get back and forth. Man, y'all don't understand how important Christina Coram is. Christina Coram has been included in multiple lawsuits. Let me tell y'all something. If they flipped her, she's been involved in lawsuits with other people. Other famous people have been accused as well. If they flipped her and they got her to give up all that information, man, we don't know what she might have said, bruh. That's a problem if she flipped. That's a real problem if she flipped. And I'm thinking she had to have, bro, because she's not being there ain't no way. Man, y'all don't know how real this shit got when Cassie brought that girl's name up. And if the government flips her, if they flipped her, and she comes up there on the stand and gives testimony, man, it's a wrap for the kids. It's curtains, y'all. It's curtains. Because, bro, let me tell you something, man. Tell you something, man. And they got Lil Rod walking up there, too. Lil Rod. Lil Rod and his lawyer walking up there like, yeah, dog, we come up here and get that check. Boy, it's crazy, man. Did y'all see Lil Rod hanging outside the courthouse? Lil Rod over there hanging outside the courthouse, man. Man, these people crazy as hell, man. Lil Rod was outside the courthouse, dog. Crazy work. Chilling. Yeah, y'all smash the like button, man. Unbelievable work, man. Unbelievable work, bro. Yeah, man. Yeah, I seen Tisa out there looking like $1 million. Shout out to Tisa, man. I seen Tisa out there, John, looking like $1 million. And you could tell her I said it, too. You could tell her I said it. Y'all something else, man. Let's keep going. Hey, y'all something else in the comments, man. Y'all smash the like button, man. Let's get the likes up. Let's get the likes up. We're waiting on the next set of questioning. Man, bro. Tisha, man. Listen. Yeah. So, the government says, who paid for your rent in LA? They setting up their whole case, y'all. They're going to show how Diddy paid for all her stuff, controlled her payments. They finna show everything. Cassie says, Sean, except when I had the house in Studio City. The government said, why did you pay then? Cassie said, I could afford it then, and I wanted to have some control. It was accepted. The government said, by whom? Cassie said by Sean. They're laying out in these first few days control, coercion. Control, coercion. They've also laid out, right? They've also laid out, and I'm going to say this again. They've laid out bribery, kidnapping, and they've also laid out the fact that a sex worker was paid for his services. Now, what do they have to prove? Paperwork and also travel, which they will do later with the receipts. And once they do that, now you have your sex trafficking, you have your control with beatings, coercion, control with sending security guard to go get people, and all these other things. You know what I'm saying? So, on to the next. The government asked Cassie, how many songs did you write while you were with Sean? Cassie, here's the ether, y'all. Cassie says she wrote hundreds of songs. Most were never released. Some got leaked on the internet. Some on mixtapes. The government says, how many albums on your deal were not released? Cassie said 9. The government said, did you get paid for them? Cassie said no. Think about that. This girl recorded hundreds of songs, most that were never released. Control of your career. Coercion. She had a 10-album deal since 2006. We in 2025. Diddy was dating this woman until what, 2018? And she had one goddamn on album with hundreds of songs? He was going to hold her on the label forever. Control her entire career. This is being proven in court right now. This is going to get proven in court right now. Mark my words. They're laying out the entire case for y'all in these first few days. But Diddy had time for free calls, but not to put out her albums. Like Cat Williams said, all lies will be exposed. Cassie Ventura says the freak offs became a job. There was no time to do anything else but do them and then try to recover. The government said, how much time in your week would freak offs take? Cassie said the longest was 4 days. Significant periods of time. Instead of putting out this girl's work that she had, hundreds of songs, this nigga had her doing freak offs all week long. But these Negroes out here, hey man, free Diddy, man. You know what I'm saying, man? I'm trying to tell you, man. It is what it is, man. I'm just trying to tell you. It is what it is. Salute everybody. Why y'all keep talking about Tisa Man in the comment section? Y'all funny too. Hey, y'all ladies funny in here, man. Hey, these ladies in the comment section keep saying, hey, Ticket, Tisa got a man. She got a man. Yeah, you know, y'all funny. I know what y'all trying to do. Y'all hilarious, man. Y'all hilarious, man. I ain't messing with that woman, man. I'm just giving her props. You know? I'm giving her props. That's all. Y'all hilarious in this comment section. I already know what you ladies trying to do. Y'all funny, man. Y'all. Hey, they say, hey, Ticket, she got it, man. Hey, man. Hey, these people in here crazy, man. Y'all funny. I'm telling you this. Funny. All right, you guys. They don't went on lunch break right now, man. And these people is hilarious funny, man. Hilarious funny. Y'all something else, man. We can't get Tisa no props. Somebody said she married, ain't see no ring. Oh man. Y'all something else, man. Like I said before, this is the type of stuff I got to deal with on this channel, man. You know what I mean? Hey, like 10, 20 ladies said, hey, Ticket, she got a man. Hey, boy, these people something else, man. Oh, she definitely fired. I'm going to give her props. I ain't even going to lie. You know what I'm saying? You know how some people, they not like, she like that in real life, though. You can tell. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, though, you know, this is the type of foolishness I try to tell y'all that they got going on, though, man. And that whole situation with Cassie, y'all, bro, the chicken's gonna come home to roost, man. I'm telling y'all this. This man is gonna pay for all of these different things, man, that he's done over the years, bro. He's gonna pay for it, man. The man already been told y'all that this man already told y'all the man been violent with women. You know, already told y'all this. On a regular basis, this happens. Regular basis. You know what I mean? But people don't want to listen. It's sad. You know what I'm saying?
There's every man possibly is capable. I think he's very capable of doing it. It's in his character. That's who he is. That's what comes with power. That's what comes with arrogance. That's what comes with, you know, what makes him, you know, power. That's just the selfishness to make you be like that, you know. But with everything that's going on, man, you're looking at they dropping them left and right. Companies are parting ways with him. All of that's happening right now because he's tarnishing his own image. What I think is just what I call is a character assassination that's going on right now. So it's just another form to silence a man, to humble a person. You know how sometimes you got to humble somebody?
You're right.
Yeah, I think he's being humbled right now, which it took a long time. It takes a long time to humble an arrogant person.
So Diddy, he's an arrogant guy.
Very arrogant, selfish, all of those kind of things that you don't like. You don't never see in a true friend or a grown man. You know what I mean? Like, you're a grown man, you carry yourself like a grown man. He doesn't carry himself like a friend. You know.
So you're not surprised when you hear Cassie say that, you know, Diddy, he used to hit her and she had to cover up her bruises with makeup. You're not surprised when you hear that. Because I interviewed Gene Deal, and he wasn't around Bad Boy when Cassie was around. But he told me that, you know, he did the same thing to Kim Porter.
Or you could take it before then, and then you can remember when Misa was dating, Eric Sermon from EPMD? And that was her childhood boyfriend, like, coming up. They was the, you know, lovey-dovey couple. And it was back then. He used to, you know, do that with Misa. See, you know, and one thing I always say is, as a man and as anyone in a relationship, we often go through these kind of things. So I've seen it in friends. I've seen it in him. I've seen fights. I've seen all kinds. I've seen fights between When he have an argument, fight with a female, whatever it may be. I've seen it with my own friends. But sometimes you say, you know, we all go through things, but once you have a sign of doing it over and over and over again, that's when it becomes a problem. You be like, so every relationship that you get in, you're violent in them? So you say, you know, I don't have to wait to see what he would, you know, I was around when Cassie was there. I knew Kim Porter before I knew Puff. I met Misa, but you know, it was a history. When you have a history of the same thing, man, it becomes a problem. Something you do once or twice, you get over. First, you're not supposed to put your hands on a woman's way I was raised. And the only person that really put their hands on women really is men who have feminine traits. So, you know, it really takes a coward to put his hands on a woman. So, you know, a man is so strong enough, we can just walk away. You can do, there's so many different things that you can do other than get upset, put your hands on a woman. But that comes from a man who's not quite a grown man. It's still a boy, like a bad boy.
Speaking of Kim Porter, because you knew Kim Porter, is it true that Diddy broke her nose?
Bust her nose, man. You know, but it was all, you know, insecurities. Anytime a man would go out his way to wiretap someone's phone or put taps in their homes just to monitor their conversation, that's a sign of insanity. So when you see someone doing that, you can imagine everything else they do. What do you think he's going to do if he found her on the phone talking to someone and feels that she's cheating on him or somebody sleeping with his girl? What you think he's going to say? Ooh, I caught you. Ooh, I heard this. Nah, he's going to come in with it's going to be a fight. But that's something that you've seen from the inside. When you're on the inside looking out, it's like looking at Blueface and his girlfriend always arguing on TV, they toxic relationship. So when you're on the inside looking out, you don't really see them like fighting. You just be like, they tripping. This is their relationship. It's been going on like that with them for years. So usually when you notice Puff was in those kind of violent relationships with his females, this been going on ever since 2-3 years. This ain't just something that just happened. This ain't the first fight. It ain't the last fight. You know? Yeah, I know this story. I seen a lot. I seen him walking with scratches and bruises on his face. And you be like, who scratched you up, dog? Who's scratching you? What, you had a fight with a cat? What's going on? You know? So he put his hands on females, put his hands on producers, executives. That's just his. I guess that's what the whole name Bad Boy comes from. That people don't really understand. What is it? What is a bad boy? Why did he choose that name? You know, like he never really gave a clear definition of how he feels about that name. Not yet.
And that's crazy, bro. Again, I keep talking about that. What is bad boy? What was the purpose and definition or meaning of him getting bad boy? We need to know the answer to that.
What's the story about Diddy putting his hands on his baby mom, Misa?
Well, Misa was, young, drop dead gorgeous. She was trying to make her way in the business, doing fashion, and she was a stylist. And I don't know the semantics of it, but Eric Sermon I think he dropped her off at one time. You know what I mean? He dropped her off, and I think either Puff heard about it or seen it. And whatever he was, he put hands on her. To the point where is that nobody was helping her. Now, this is a story that was told to me, bro, by somebody who was there. You know what I'm saying? And they said he put hands on her. Misa was running from him so hard, trying to get away from him, she tried to crawl up under a car. Puffy was, Misa was like I said, she was a talented, beautiful girl, bruh. And if Puff didn't get his way, You know what I'm saying? He always did that play fighting stuff. You know, he always he started off like he play fighting with somebody. You understand? And then as soon as the girl tell him to stop, or whatever like that, then she hits him hard. That's when it started going on. And like, I can't really say that per se. You could hear stuff and you could know stuff, you know, because he'll come running out the room sometimes, laughing and joking and stuff, and they chase him out the room, then they go back in the room, and then you hear stuff. But to witness it per se, I'm never going to witness a man being violent or doing anything to another woman and not interject and stop it. I don't care what you paying me. I don't care who you are. I don't care what I'm doing. I'm not going to do it because I'm not going to risk my livelihood for you being an asshole. So, no. You're not going to do it in front of me. Not like that. Not to that degree. Not to that degree.
And it's always been this rumor that he started messing with Misa when she was underage. Is there any truth to that?
I think Misa was 17. In the state of New York, I think 17 is legal. So I think she was 17. Or she could have been 16, but she didn't have Justin until she was of age. So it was rumors, like you said, that she was younger, but then he didn't get her pregnant, I don't think, until she got old enough she was of age. Y'all call it grooming now. But he was young too.
Speaking of Misa, what was the situation between her and Suge that had Diddy mad?
Oh my God. My man. I think we were looking for Kim. Were we looking for Kim? We had just left Jennifer Lopez, and then we was looking for Kim because Kim wasn't home. And this MF Wolf brings this, I think it's some kind of magazine or press guy of Death Row. And Suge Knight was in a picture with Misa, and he was hugging her while she was holding Justin, Puff's first son. Now, Misa was out there with Mary, and they was doing some kind of work out there. I guess she was doing some styling for Death Row, or that was a ploy by Suge Knight to get her out there to make Puff mad, because Puff really wasn't taken care of at the time. You understand? You know, he wasn't getting her enough child support. He wasn't doing what he was supposed to do. And Misa it was crazy for her. So she had to get out and make money on her own. You know what I'm saying? And this is, because I used to bodyguard Misa too. So this is what she had said to me about he not doing right by her as far as the child support. Like he was doing, you know, giving Kim, paying for Kim apartment, lacing Kim and everything and stuff like that. So now the caption on the photo said, what the East Coast won't take care of, the West Coast will. Yo, this nigga got a vein in his head from the front all the way to the back, and he was on fire. I mean, I'm glad Misa and him wasn't messing around at the time, because had they been, he'd probably be in jail right now. That's how mad he was. That's how mad he was of that thing. And Wolf was egging him on, laughing and joking. How you gonna be mad at her? But I guess because his son was out there with him, and his son was right next to his friend, used to be friend, now enemy.
Y'all make sure y'all smash the like button as y'all come in here, share, and subscribe, man. Make sure y'all do that. Yeah, y'all smash that like button. Y'all come on in here. Appreciate everybody that's tapped in. Also, let me get a couple donations we got to the Cash App. And I salute everybody. If y'all want to donate, the link is pinned at the top of the chat too. Let me get a couple of these donations of people who've been showing love in here. And let me get to this real quick, and then we'll get right back. Let me see. So hold on, I just had it right here on my screen. What do I do with it? Oh, okay, there we go. All right. So shout out to Brandon Jenkins in the Cash App with the donation. Salute to you. Also, shout out to Reggie Holcomb in the Cash App with the donation. Appreciate you. Shout out to Rochelle in the Cash App. Salute to you. Shout out to Kimani. Shout out to Kimani in the Cash App with the donation. I appreciate you. And also, shout out to Brianna in the Cash App. I appreciate you. So, salute to all of y'all that support the channel and coming through, standing on business, showing love, supporting what we do. If you guys are not subscribed, make sure y'all subscribe. You know what I mean? And again, I salute all of you guys that's in the building. You know, salute to all of y'all. You know, that's showing love and supporting the channel. You know what I'm saying? And so appreciate all of you guys for coming in here. And we just gonna continue to give y'all the best content that we can. You know what I mean? And so that's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? Again, everybody knows what's going on. So I salute all of y'all that's in the building. You know, everybody that's tapping in, and let's get into it.
He checks some emails from Kid Cudi, and she say that he got so mad that he attacked her.
Bro, I heard he blew up Kid Cudi's car. Allegedly, he told Kid Cudi, "I'm gonna blow your car," and Kid Cudi at the crib, and his car get blowed up. Now, by law, if you say something and people hear you say something and then it happens, you understand? You might have something to do with it. That's why he's getting in all this problem with Keefy D. And the tape in 94 on SNS Volume 4, he talking about how he'll put $1 million on somebody's head. And now here go Keefy D saying he offered him $1 million. When we know in our community, it don't take $1 million to kill nobody. But because he opened his mouth and say some dumb shit like that, then he gets himself in trouble.
Do you recall any time Diddy was really that mad? Like, do you think he's capable of doing that? You being around? That's wild, yo. Because Kid Cudi confirmed it. He said that, yeah, his car ended up blew up. But do you think Diddy is capable of doing some shit like that? That's wild, man. That's like some movie shit.
Well, I gotta say this, man. It's a lot of brothers in the penitentiary today based on their emotions. So is he capable of doing something like that when he wants somebody so bad and wants to control somebody so bad? Any man may lose control of his emotion, but to what extent? Is he capable? He's shown that he's capable, bro. He's shown that he couldn't control himself in plenty of time.
Looking at this lawsuit, right? You know, Cassie, she alleges that, you know, her and Diddy, they was in LA and she seen Diddy grab some guns after his security told him that Suge Knight, he was at a nearby diner. You know anything about that?
No, man. I don't believe it was about Suge and he went up there for guns or location with Suge. No, it didn't happen like that. I know about this personally, bro, because I spoke to the person that Suge people and Suge them had trapped in the restaurant. It was D-Rock, right? And this is why D-Rock holds his allegiance to Puff like he do now. Cassie was with Puff. When D-Rock called and said, yo, my man, I'm naked. I don't have no guns, no nothing. These niggas got me trapped up in this restaurant. He put the guns in Cassie's purse, had her go into the restaurant and see D-Rock and gave it to D-Rock so D-Rock could get out of there. So when Cassie said that he had her go to a restaurant because Suge Knight was up in there, it wasn't because Suge Knight was up there, it was because D-Rock was up in there and they was beefing with D-Rock up in the restaurant. So Cassie had to go up in there with the guns. Me and D-Rock had that conversation because I was trying to have a conversation with him about Big again and what was the situation and what had went down with Big. But he never met with me after that. But he had told me that story why he had to roll and rock with Puff now because Puff saved him by using Cassie.
Wow, so that's really what it was. That makes sense, though. That makes sense.
So when she said that Suge Knight was up in the restaurant and everything like that, she wasn't going to do nothing. What Puff looked like going up in the restaurant to having a shootout with Suge Knight? It wasn't because of that. It was because D-Rock was trapped in there with no guns or nothing. That's why she had to go up in there. She had the guns in her purse and had to go up in the restaurant.
That's crazy, bro. And I'm going to tell y'all why I believe all the stuff Gene said. I believe all these things Gene is saying, and salute everybody that's in the chat. Y'all smash a like, share, and subscribe. I believe everything Gene Deal is saying because of this, you guys. Remember in court yesterday when the sex worker came in and said that Diddy used to be in a disguise, used to have a hat on and a bandana covering up his face? Gene Deal, in the interviews with Art of Dialogue, he said that a year ago. Gene Deal brought this information. Shout out to my boy, the real Elise in the building. Salute, brother. Gene Deal said that a year ago. And people said, oh, he's lying, man. He don't know nothing. How he know all this? He capping. He wasn't lying. People were saying that Gene was making up stories for the internet. Remember that? Remember they was trying to say, oh, Gene just making this up, man. How he know everything? He wasn't lying. The man said it in open court. But Gene had already said it a year ago in that interview with the Art of Dialogue. He already said it.
Rico sessions. And she say that, in this lawsuit that, Diddy, he enjoyed watching her get smashed by BBCs. So, what you think about that?
Do you think she was the only one getting banged by him? Do you think this man had this woman search for prostitutes online just for them to have sex with her? It's something fishy about that, bro. Because you got to realize this lawsuit and the information they had and they gave the Diddy people was 6 months ago. So some of that stuff was cut out. Okay, we're gonna give you this, but you got to cut this part out. Let's just say, allegedly, or just for the sake of it, Cassie wasn't the only one who wanted, or she didn't want it, but Cassie who searched for the big black, and she was searching for the big black, not only for herself, but for somebody else who we all know that was in the room with her. So if he want to see it, and he want her to touch it, he might, that other person in the room with her just might want to feel it. Allegedly.
So you feel like Diddy was having sex with the male prostitutes?
They had to be for both of them. They was in the room. Right?
You're right.
It's a freak-off session. Right? She said it's a freak-off session. If she says a freak-off session, brother, she ain't the only one freaking off. The prostitute ain't the only one freaking off. Old boy is freaking off also.
Right. So you think he was letting these guys use their BBCs on him?
I think that, and me just being a trained investigator and reading through the lines of certain things, and one time I had read something that Cassie couldn't take it no more. She told her friend, and this was she was under a non-disclosure and everything like that. She told her friend she couldn't take it no more because she had seen this dude do something. I've heard plenty of stories about him being on a yacht. That same yacht that Kim was on, and the same yacht she got her nose broken on, that somebody was doing something to him when they walked in the room, and it caused a confrontation. This is what somebody who was on the yacht said to me. You understand? They was telling that story to somebody. And it was a female. But my whole thing about it was this, is that anything in that lawsuit, you got to realize that we only got a portion of it because it's been chopped up. Things has been taken out. So somebody would look a certain way. Now, they left some of the things in there. But I'm sure plenty of times Cassie may have seen some stuff that she ain't really want to look at. But it was freak off day.
Right. And when I look at this lawsuit, man, Cassie, she also alleges that, while she was having sex with these male prostitutes, the male prostitutes, and Diddy, they all wore masquerade masks.
He didn't want her to know who they were. So if she ever wanted to do what she just did, how does she say how the person look? All she could describe is if they was wearing masks, unless she saw them before they put the mask on. It's craziness, man. And you know what's so crazy is, bro, that all these stories has been around the industry for a long time. All these industry people know that Diddy been acting like this and doing this and trying to engage other men into sexual acts with him. There was story that he was trying to get Chris Brown. There's stories about, those young boys that he had, a group, B5 or something like that, trying to get them. Yo, it's a lot of stories that goes around in this industry about not just him, other people. Jimmy Iovine. Ain't nobody talking about Jimmy Iovine. He got sexual charges and everything on him. But he got those publicists that's keeping it out off of CNN. It's keeping it off the major news reports. Nobody's talking about that. This is something that goes on, man, that they're going to push up under the rug, and a few years later, Bad Boy 5, 6, 7, 8 will be out.
Where are you buying?
Man, that's crazy, bro. Shout out to Shadow Woman with the donation. I appreciate you. Shadow Woman, I see you with the donation. Salute to you. Also, I see Belfast B-Mac with the donation. Salute, man. Appreciate it, dog. Salute to you for the donation. Sunday Dollar. Salute to you for the donation. I appreciate it. Let me see. Shout out to Michaela in the Cash App with the donation. She came through with a $35 donation. Salute to you. I appreciate it. Salute to you, Michaela. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Yeah, we working. You already know what it is. We own business over here. We working. You know what I mean? We definitely working. No doubt about it. Putting in big time work. So yeah, that's something that's definitely going on. You know what I'm saying? Italian, I see you, dog. Salute, brother. Yeah, y'all smash that like button as y'all come on in here, man. And if y'all not subscribed, we need y'all to hit the subscribe button. Everybody that's not subscribed, make sure you guys hit that subscribe button too, man. We're all we doing is waiting to come back from break. Once we get back from break from court, Cassie is coming back on the stand once again. She's gonna be right back on the stand again. You know, and so I think Cassie's gonna be on all today and all tomorrow. I think Cassie's gonna be on for a few days with everything that's about to go down with this. But the fact that she dropped Christina Quorum's name, man, wow, bro. That lets me know it's getting real. You know, when you got a situation like that, yeah, that lets me know it's getting real, man. You know what I'm saying? And so, Christina Quorum, and I'm telling y'all this, you know, my man, don't come over here talking about somebody else, bro. You won't do that, bro. That get you blocked immediately, sir. Don't you ever come in my channel. Vince Jackson, you take your punk ass out of my comments, man. Don't you come in my channel disrespecting, bro. Don't ever disrespect my chat, bro. Take that shit somewhere else down the block or around the corner somewhere, bro. The hell is wrong with you? You got a real problem, son. Bring your ass in here disrespecting, man. That's the quickest way to get ran up out of here, dog. Straight up, bro. Get your ass out of here, bro. You dudes disrespectful, man. Real talk. You dudes real disrespectful, man. You sit your ass down somewhere and shut the hell up. My bad, y'all. I had to clap a clown. These dudes is outrageous, y'all. Yeah, I already told y'all that the defense wants Cassie's husband out the courtroom, but they ain't gonna get it. They're only gonna get it during the 2018 part of their. And listen, I don't mind that. You guys have to remember this. I don't mind that because in court, this is court. This is court. And here's the thing, right? They might call him to the stand. So you can't, that's legal in both sides. So let's say if the government is doing a testimony and the government wants to ask somebody in the crowd a question, but they don't want somebody else to hear the question, that's normal court procedure. That you'll say, look, I'd like to remove that witness right now while this line of questioning is going on. Period. And you put the witness over in the waiting area, and that's if you immediately want to call the witness again. Like if you immediately want to call him to the stand. You know what I mean? So I'm telling y'all what it is. So I don't have no issue with that at all. That's transparency on both sides. And it would happen on both sides. You know, you guys got to remember that too. It definitely would happen on both sides, y'all. Definitely would happen on both sides. So y'all have to think about that as well. You know what I'm saying? And so that means something too. That definitely means something. You know? And I appreciate everybody that's tapping in. You know, make sure y'all share the video, like the video, subscribe to the channel. You know? But that had to mean something. So yeah, most definitely, y'all. This whole situation, man, is gonna be an absolute firestorm. This entire situation, man. It's gonna be a firestorm, you guys, of a situation. It's gonna be one of those situations where, you know, man, bro, it's gonna be, oh man, y'all. It's gonna be a lot going on. I'm gonna tell y'all that right now. You know. Hold on, let me see who this is. Let me see who this is. What? What? Hold on, y'all. What? Oh, I know. Hey, and I never found out what happened to that juror either, y'all. My bad. That juror, I never found out what happened to him. That's the scariest part. I never found out what happened to that juror. That's the scariest part. Never found out. So that part right there is scary too. Because I want to know what happened with that juror. Right? And shout out to the Art of Dialogue, man. He did some great videos, man. I'm telling y'all this. He did some great interviews on this Cassie situation. And just in general over this whole, Diddy, foolishness Diddy had going on. Remember, Mark Curry said, "Yo, if I lose my life, look at Diddy." That's what he said. I was like, man, bro, man, you know what I'm saying? And then you had Lord Jamar. Lord Jamar went off on Quincy. I seen Quincy walking in the courtroom yesterday. I'm like, bro, your dad is Al B. Sure. Your pops almost lost his life and blamed it on Diddy, and you walking in the courtroom with this dude. Like, bro, that is insane, bro. That is insane work, bro. That's crazy work, bro. Crazy.
Happy birthday. Strong. Thank y'all for being strong and thank y'all for being by my. What is that?
Of me with my mom and dad. I miss you every day. Where's the dad? Oh, so he's trying to act like dad was always missing. That's what he's trying to say. Somebody said, well, I'll be damned. Oh, he said shading him, but backing the baby oil bandit is wild. Rest in peace, Kim. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, you don't understand the dynamic that might have happened with, you know what I mean? The father and your mother. Like, first of all, the fact that I know for a fact that I'll be sure and Puff and all that, they came up together. So for this nigga to end up with his man's girl, diabolical work. Diabolical work. Okay? Like, super disrespectful, super against all the OG codes that you was taught when you was young. You don't fuck with your man's girl and all this type of shit. Let alone fucking have babies with her and all this type of shit. Like, and now you got her, you know what I mean? This man's son calling you pops. Yo, that shit is just, I feel like this nigga Puff really hated this nigga Al B. Sure for some reason in his soul. My guess is maybe he was in love with the Nick and the Nick didn't reciprocate his love. That's just a guess. I don't know. I'm just guessing out loud, people. But I feel like he loved the Nick, didn't get his love reciprocated, and then had it out for him like, I'm going to get this Nick back. You broke my heart. You know what I mean? I'm going to take his girl. I'm going to fucking take his son. All this type of shit. because you don't break the heart of Puffy. He was Puffy when got his heart broke. Yeah, I'm just guessing, but that's some real foul shit. That's some real foul shit.
But as a man, Quincy, he don't see that, bro? You don't think it's nothing wrong with Diddy taking...
I think he's been brainwashed from a very young age. He's been brainwashed, and Rich Dad, Poor Dad, right? Anybody ever read that book, Rich Dad, Poor Dad? Puffy is the rich dad. You know what I mean? You know, comparatively now to, you know, I'm not saying that Al B. Short is poor, but compared to Puffy, he would be the poor dad. You know what I mean? So I also feel like they've groomed this Quincy dude maybe to, you know, be an opportunist. Go where the money's at. Stay over there on that side. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, I could support my real dad and live a much less lavish lifestyle, much more frugal lifestyle. Or I could stay over here with my rich dad and he can get me into TV shows and, you know what I mean? I could live this lavish lifestyle and have money and jewelry and, you know, freak offs and all kind of shit, you know? So, you know, it's almost like you offer a kid, especially a kid, it's like, all right, we got broccoli and carrots over here. We got candy and bubble gum and shit over here. What do you want? Al is the broccoli and carrots. And Puff is the fucking candy. You know what I mean? And I think that's how it's been presented to him for a long time. I think niggas have been in Quincy's ear, Puff included, and had the mother in his ear too, to talk down on the pops and, yo, where was your pops? When you needed this, where was he then? I was there. I'm the one that wiped your tears. You know what I mean? All of this type of shit. I bet you he's doing all kind of psychological attacks on the young man like that, to where he feels like he's doing the right thing probably right now. You did? You know, people put shit in the game, man. We know these vindictive mothers, okay? These vindictive mothers that are out there, that they break up with the father and, you know, don't get what they want, and they will poison the child towards the father. It happens all the time. So imagine you had a mother, right, that was on that, but then you got a stepfather that's on it too. A stepfather with money and influence, and you know what I mean? And he's able to influence you with money and toys. And imagine you could get any fucking toy you want from your stepfather. All you got to do is not like your father, who your mother told you not to like anyway. So fuck it. Seems like this pays off. This pays. Because Pops is the one getting them in these roles and shit like that. He's an actor, and you know, but the reason why he's getting in these roles, because he looks just like his Pops. He looks like a spitting image of his father, and they're like, oh yeah, he's a good-looking kid. He don't look like Puff. You don't see King Combs out here getting roles like that. Because King Combs looked like young Puff before, you know, he had money to really do to himself. Like, you know what I mean? Before Puff started looking plastic and shit out here. But yeah, this guy that you hate, and that's ironic. This guy that you acting like you got such disdain, you literally look like you were spit out from him. Like, you bypassed your moms and just came straight out your pops. Like,
Be appreciative, bro. You got your dad looks, bro. I mean,
right. What I'm saying is he don't even have his mom's skin tone. I don't see his mother at all in this boy. You know what I mean? And then I'm sure that you're happy that broads like you. I'm sure you're happy about that, right? But you're mad at your dad. Like, come on, man. Stop it, man. Your pop is, I'll be sure, and I'm sorry. You can feel how you want to feel, but that's your real pops, man. Listen, there's two sides, you know. They say three sides to every story. So I don't know what his side is. And Al is somebody that I'm cool with. You know what I mean? Like, he's not my friend, but he's an acquaintance of mine for years. You know what I mean? I knew him before he was famous. You know what I mean? When he was just Al Brown from Mount Vernon. Like, you know, somebody that you would see at the parties. He was just a cool kid. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah. So, and I've spoke to Al, like, in a DM before. Like, just, yo, what up, bro? Like that. But I don't know what his side of the story is, you know? I'm sure, I can tell you, I'm sure it's something that's painful to him. I'm sure he wants to have a relationship with his son. And I think if he were really, truly allowed to, something tells me that he's unable to tell the story. You know what I mean? I think he's, yeah. I feel like there might be some restraints there of why he can't tell the real reasons of whatever is the circumstances. That's just a hunch I have. I don't know.
Sourcing felt like drowning in a sea of tabs. No clarity, no trust. Until Axio. Axio guides me from concept to product, matching my vision to supply.
No, they get ready to go back to court right now. Right now, get ready to go back to court. Yeah, we off the break. I think we off the break right now. We're going back to court right now. Yeah. All right, you guys. Hold on one second, y'all. I was reading some information. Hold on, y'all. Oh, shucks. Oh, my God, y'all. Hold on. Let me make sure this is right. Hold on. What? Hold on. This has something to do with a juror? Hold on one second, you guys. What the I'm gonna find out about this juror for you guys. Hold on, y'all. I want to find out about this juror for y'all. Something's going on with this damn juror. A juror wrote a letter. I was trying to investigate into that. I'm gonna ask somebody that's in the courtroom right now, how's everything going? Hold on. As a matter of fact, I'm going to try to get one of my contacts that I got in the courtroom. I have a contact. I have a contact that's in the courtroom. I actually have a contact, as I told y'all, that is in the courtroom. What was the letter that the juror wrote? What was the contents of the letter? I'm trying to figure it out. Hold on. Trying to figure it out. Hold on one second, you guys. Trying to figure it out. Hold on. Let me ask my other contact. All right. Trying to figure out. Yeah, but I got somebody that's in the courtroom. Matter of fact, this person I got in the courtroom, a lot of people know this person. You might have seen him on TV, but I've got him. I'm definitely going to talk to him after the case is over. I'm trying to get them on the channel. If possible, I'm trying to get them on the channel for y'all tonight. I'm gonna try to work on that. I swear to you guys, I'm trying to work on that. Okay, I'm trying to work on getting. It's not Tisa. It's somebody else. It's somebody else who works in the actual media that I have. I got a lot of contacts, but I have somebody else who's actually in the courthouse. It's actually a lady. It's a lady. It's a lady that's in the courthouse. Now, I actually have a lady who, this lady is, like I said, she legit, you know. I'm trying to work on that. Matter of fact, I just hit her up. Very good person. Very good person. And shout out to Sonia with the $25 donation in the PayPal. Sonia, salute to you. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. Let me see. Sonia, I appreciate you. All right. So yeah, salute everybody that's tapping on in. Working on that. We'll see what happens. If I can get an answer on that from my contact. But yeah, I think we're getting ready to get back in here, you guys. It has been a good lunch break. So I think now is a good time to get back to the testimony. Salute to Inner City Press doing a great job. We're putting out the information. Let me see. Yeah, we should be back, y'all. It's been an hour. That judge, he's going to be on time. They want to get Cassie going. Midwest Harlem Mama, no. I have this person actually works in the news, in the media. The person I have actually works in the media. No, the person I have actually works in the media. This is not like a but the person I have is in the media. Somebody trolling? Yeah, it's out of here. You gotta go. You gotta go. Get him out of here. He gotta go. Period. Yeah, I had to block him. My bad, y'all. I had to block that dude. That dude's a clown, man. He had to get blocked. I'm sorry. I had to block him. Yeah, we get ready to come back in about, of course, get ready to get back in about 5 minutes, y'all. 1 second. Ooh-wee. All right. So, question will continue. Cassie's already revealed that she was slipped something in her drinks. That's crazy work, if you ask me. Unacceptable, if you ask me. That she had to have something slipped in her drinks like that, man. And her Gatorade, she said, which is just crazy, man. Like, unbelievable work, man. To have that type of stuff put in your Gatorade, man. That's just sad work, man. Sad work, bro. Sad work. You know, but that's how it goes with these cats, man. So, let's see. All right. What was I looking at right there? Wow. All right. All right, y'all. We're back. All right. So we're back in court, y'all. Let's get to it. So the judge says, welcome back. So the government says, and they asking Cassie. Cassie's on the stand, y'all. The government asked Cassie, who was your manager at Bad Boy Records? Cassie Ventura says, James Cruz. Now, remember I told y'all James Cruz is going to testify? I told y'all James Cruz is going to testify in this trial. James Cruz is the former president of Bad Boy Records. He left Bad Boy in 2018, y'all. So James Cruz is testifying in this case. Now, let's get to that. Now, the government says, what did he tell you? Is what the government says, right? Cassie says that he was managing me with one hand tied behind his back. He had to check everything with Sean. So again, James Cruz was the former president of Bad Boy Records. I told y'all this. James Cruz left Bad Boy in 2018, you guys. Okay? Now, he left Bad Boy to do his own Latin company and something like that. So now he is flipping on Diddy. Now, he has been accused in lawsuits too, as far as being a part of alleged free calls. So various lawsuits have named James Cruz in those lawsuits. The feds have flipped James Cruz. They flipped him. So James Cruz is all these people I'm thinking that she's naming is cooperating with the feds. These were all his co-conspirators. So for you guys who want to know about the co-conspirators, y'all finding out right now. Right? So Cassie says that James Cruz told her that he was managing her with one hand tied behind his back and that he had to check everything with Diddy, right? Or Sean. The government says, how did you make money if your records weren't being released? Cassie said, I did hosting parties when Sean approved them. Y'all smash the like button. So she says Diddy had to approve. You understand what I'm saying? Diddy had to approve a hosting party. Now, the judge, let me tell y'all something about the juror, right? I got some information about the juror. The juror that I told you guys about, they got removed. The judge is going to put into evidence something with that juror. Something's going on with that juror, bro. This case is going to be something crazy. Something's going on with that juror, y'all. Now, let's get into it. So it says, how did you make money if your records weren't being released? Cassie said, I did hosting parties when Sean approved them. The government says, what comments did Sean make about your physical appearance? Cassie said, he said that I look Mexican with my hair like that. The government said, and they asked, and how did he like your nails? Cassie Ventura said, white, French tipped. Hair? Cassie said it varied. I shaved my head in 2009. Now, you guys remember that infamous hair shave that Cassie had when she shaved half her head off. And we was wondering, what the hell is going on with Cassie? Cassie shaved half her hair off. Remember that. That's infamous. All this stuff is coming back in this case. All of these things are coming back. Again, y'all smash the like button. Y'all come on in here, share, and subscribe. All these things are coming back to the forefront now. All of them. It's amazing, all these things that we're seeing come to the forefront, man. Absolutely amazing information, bro. Now, let's keep going. I didn't think that was going to come up, but it did. Cassie says, Diddy told her to work out and prepare for the freak-offs. So Diddy told her to work out and prepare for freak-offs. Not for performing in concerts, but for freak-offs. The government said, how do you feel about his comments? Cassie said it varied. Bro, Diddy's a monster. He's an animal, bro. He is an absolute animal, bro. If you didn't think he was, I don't know what the hell is wrong with you, man. Diddy is an absolute animal. Straight up. You gonna have her working out for freak-offs? So she got to work out to get ready, y'all, for freak-offs. Nasty work, man. Just a dishonorable guy, bro. Real talk. Dishonorable guy, man. You know? Hold on, you guys. Unbelievable stuff, man. All right, so let's keep going. All right. Let's keep going. All right. They're basically showing you guys that Diddy controlled every aspect of her life. As y'all come in here, y'all hit the like button as y'all come in here. Share the video as well. So, the government said, what else did Sean pay for? Cassie said he paid for cars. The government said, did he give you cash? Cassie said yes, but he would take things away, depending on how he felt. The government said, what else would he take away? Cassie said, my self-confidence. The government said, who would take things away? Cassie said the staff would take things away from her. Right? And so I see people online demonizing Cassie, saying, oh, well, leave. Y'all act like it's that simple for that girl just to got up and walked out. These people crazy as hell, man. They act like it's that simple for you to get up and just walk out of that situation, man. That's the part I really don't understand about people, man. They make this seem like this stuff was elementary. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, just get up and leave. Man, if it was that simple, don't y'all think that's what she would have did? Ain't that what y'all think she would have did that? She would just got up and left? If it was that simple, that easy? That's why I told y'all, man, I don't be respecting a lot of these people, man. A lot of these people don't know what the hell they talking about, man. Right? So, let's talk about this, y'all. Right? He funded her lifestyle. Nowhere did we hear that Cassie said, hey, I want you to give me money and fund my lifestyle. This is Diddy doing this. You know what I'm saying? And so when you're dating a guy and you start getting in these holes like this, it's hard to get out of this stuff, man. I'm just trying to tell y'all the truth. So Cassie says, I assume staff. The defense says objection. The jury says, the judge says the jury will disregard that last answer. The government says, who took your laptop and phone? Cassie said the security took her laptop and phone. The government said, how long would they be gone for? Cassie said, however long I was being punished for. So Cassie was getting put on punishment, y'all. This shit is crazy. This is complete control right here. They showing y'all complete control of this woman's life. She's been put on punishment. Think about what I'm saying to y'all. Cassie's being put on punishment. Nasty work, man. Nasty work, bro. Putting Cassie on punishment. For what? Hey, and everybody that's not subscribed, make sure y'all hit the subscribe button and share the like button and hit the share button. Somebody said she was a call girl. I mean, once somebody has control of your life and they're controlling everything you're doing and beating your ass, and the repercussions is either get your head stomped in the ground, potentially lose your life, or things like that. What the hell you think they're gonna do? What do you think they're gonna do? Why do you think many people fall into that lifestyle? I seen your comment in the comment section. I saw your comment. See, you guys are irrational, unreasonable, and have no thinking skills. Period, whatsoever. Some of y'all just say any stupid thing that come to your mind. Right? You don't understand how people get into these situations. She was trying to do music. She signed a contract with this man. This man put out one album in all these years, and she's probably still signed up Diddy. That's the bad part. He can control whenever she puts out albums or not. Think about that. Think about what I just said to y'all. Right? But I know you don't want to think about that. I know. I already know you don't want to think about what I just said. Not that part. You said she can't sing though, so why did he sign her then? To Flower Lotus, you said Cassie can't sing though. Why did Diddy sign her? Diddy went and signed her when she already had a hit record in Germany. Diddy went and signed her. Why did he sign her if she couldn't sing? All right then. Right? You said she can't sing, but Diddy sign her. Right? Think about what I just said to y'all. Some of you guys got some real serious personal issues going on, man. You guys got personal demons going on in your life. You know what I mean? Right? And this whole case shows you how, you know, some of these people can get caught up in a certain wrong lifestyle and it ruin your life. You know what I mean? You get caught around the wrong people and it just totally ruins and destroys your entire life. You know? All right? You said it is what it is. Hey, Lotus, Flower Lotus, you don't have no heart, do you? I see you in the comments just typing. You don't have no heart, do you? You heartless. You gutless, right? You a gangster, right? I'm just asking. You said Ryan Leslie pumped her up to Puff. Puff got to listen to the music, and he got to, for him to sign her, he had to listen to the music, or he was just going to use her, manipulate her, and use her as one of his hoes. That's what she said, right? You guys are disgraceful. And that's all I'm saying. A lot of y'all are disgraceful to demonize that woman like that. And so Cassie said that Diddy would take, I want y'all to think about this. Cassie is by this time, she's a 21-year-old woman. Diddy, according to Cassie, had security take her laptop and her phone for however long she was being punished. This is crazy work. This is crazy work. Crazy work, y'all. And I'm going to tell y'all something. All y'all niggas jockstrap sniffing Diddy, y'all better hope that with that jury situation, it ain't witness tampering. Y'all better hope that, because they enter something into evidence. Y'all better hope it's not jury tampering. You better hope it's not jury tampering. And so, the government says, or they ask, how often were you in contact with Sean's staff? Cassie said daily. The government said, who are in these photos? Once again, y'all, more names coming up, man. More celebrity names, y'all. So Christina Corum's name has came up. So you know she's Christina Corum. These are all the people. When y'all saying who are the co-conspirators, these are the people that being named right here. When y'all want to know, these are all the people that potentially are giving testimony against Sean Diddy Combs and that flipped. Also, she said, and Mrs. Fletcher. Right? The government says, what did you call Mrs. Kern? Cassie said KK for Christina Kern, KK. The government shows Cassie another photo. They ask Cassie, and who's this? Cassie says, oh, that's D-Rock. He was Sean's security. So now D-Rock has been name dropped. It's 190 celebrities. People gonna get named in this case, bro. Whether they named as witnesses, named as this, that, and the third. So now D-Rock has been named as Diddy's security in this case. See how everybody's name get put in this stuff, messing around with Diddy? Everybody's name get put in stuff. But I can't say D-Rock was no good because the one girl said that D-Rock was the only one that would help her. She said, the girl Gina said, the only person that would help her when Diddy was whooping on her ass was D-Rock. Period. Remember Gina said that in the interview with Tasha K? Gina said the only one that would help me. She the only one. Remember that now. She said that. You guys have to remember all these things I'm telling y'all right now. She did say that. She did say that. All right? So, remember all the other things I just told y'all. Everybody need to remember what I'm telling y'all right now. Right? Remember what I said to y'all. And y'all smash that like button as y'all come on in here too. So, the government asked, how frequently were you in Sean's residence? Cassie says, all the time. The government says, did they all have safes? Remember I told all of y'all that Cassie knew the whole layout of Diddy's home? Remember I told y'all this? I told everybody watching this video that Cassie knew the entire layout of all Diddy's homes. I told y'all this. She had the entire layout. She knew everywhere, where everything was at. all the safes, everything. So the government asked, did all of Diddy's homes have safes? She said yes. The government asked Cassie, right? The government asked Cassie, what did you observe in the safes? Cassie says she saw cash, jewelry, cameras, and videotapes, guns in New York, LA, and Miami, and Alpine, New Jersey. Let me repeat that again. Cassie said in those safes, she said that she saw cash, jewelry, cameras, videotapes, and guns in the safes. Point blank period. Yeah, I already know who D-Rock was, bro. I'm not no dude that don't know nothing about all this. We already know D-Rock was Biggie Boy. But D-Rock became Puff Security pretty much after that. And, you know, D-Rock was the guy who, you know, Gina said that basically was the only one that helped her when Diddy was whooping on her ass. So, you know, I know this whole thing top to bottom. You know what I'm saying? Pretty much from all the information, right? Oh, y'all. So check it out, y'all. This thing done went to the whole nother level now. So the government says, bro, they're going to get Diddy. They're going to get Diddy ass big time, y'all. The government says, do you recall an incident between Sean and Suge Knight? Oh, my God. They don't brought up Suge Knight, y'all. Oh, my God. They don't brought up Suge Knight. Cassie said, yeah. We were having a freak off in L.A. D-Rock came in and said Suge was down at dinner at a diner. Sean drove over there. The government said, what was your reaction? Cassie said, I cried. Said, don't do nothing stupid. This is on and cracking now, y'all. Oh, this is on and cracking. This is on and cracking now. They don't brought Suge Knight. Everybody getting ready to get named now. Remember they said it was going to be no celebrities named? Oh, yeah. The celebrities out here now, baby. They talking about them now. Oh, snaps. Oh, snaps. Crazy work. Crazy work. We finna get to, man, they finna go in all this shit. We finna go deep. This finna get real. Hold on one second, y'all. This finna get real, real. Man. Unbelievable stuff, man. Unbelievable stuff, man. Cassie don't said that Diddy found out Suge Knight was down there. Man. Hold on, y'all. Wow. Unbelievable, y'all. This is crazy work. So now, hey, it's on and cracking now, y'all. It's definitely on and cracking. Just give me 1 second, you guys. It's definitely on and cracking. Man. Hold on, y'all. Let me see one thing. Hold on. Oh, man. All right, y'all. We going on. Bro, the whole world listening to this, y'all. Oh, snaps. So Cassie says she told Diddy to don't do nothing stupid with Suge Knight. Lord have mercy. Y'all smash the like button as y'all come in here and share this video. Everybody needs to share this video, man. Share this video, bro. This thing just got crazy. So the government says, were you ever handed a gun? Were you ever handed a gun? Cassie says, yes. We were going to a club in downtown LA. We had taken shrooms. I was high. I was told to put the gun in my bag. Remember Gene Deal said that? He said that. I was freaking out, Cassie said. This shows y'all the control right here. This shows y'all the control, right? The government said who was present. Cassie says a security, driver, security, and Sean. Right? Think about this. Think about this. Right? Oh my God, bro. This thing's about to get explosive, y'all. And salute to everybody that's tapped in, man. This thing don't went crazy. Now brought up Suge Knight in this thing now. So Diddy, everybody thought that Diddy was running from Suge all these years. Cassie say that Diddy found out during a freak off that Suge Knight was in a diner in LA. She said D-Rock came in and said Suge was down at a diner. Diddy drove over there. Told her, put the gun in her bag. I'm going to tell y'all what they're going to do. They're going to tear Diddy ass up. They're going to have all these people come in here and talk about how Diddy was hiding the guns, had people hiding. They're going to run all this shit back. They might mess around and get Diddy a retrial on that gun case in New York, that club case. They might, this J-Lo might come into this now. She might come in. This is getting real sticky, icky. This is getting sticky, icky. If you know what I mean. This is real sticky. So, Cassie says another time, I saw them get dressed and grab guns and leave in an SUV. The government said, how long were they gone? Cassie said 30 to 40 minutes. 30 or 40 minutes, excuse me. The government says, let me switch topics. How soon into the relationship did Sean mention voyeurism to you? Cassie says, first 6 months or a year. Man, Cassie is letting people know what type of aggressive dude Diddy was. They setting this whole thing up so where y'all can know all these missing secrets. Crazy work, bro. Crazy work. This lets me think that they may call J-Lo now, y'all. I'm of the mindset they may subpoena J-Lo. I know she's out there somewhere doing whatever she do on an island vacation. She may get called up. Shout out to Sonia with the donation to the PayPal. Shout out to Tijuana with the donation in the Cash App. If y'all want to donate, the link is pinned at the top of the chat room to the Cash App, PayPal. Salute everybody that's showing love, supporting the channel. Oh, also, my bad. Shout out to Antoinette again in the Cash App with another $35 donation. Appreciate you. She said, what Suge Knight had to do with this? We had to find out. We're going to find out. They didn't just bring up his name for no reason. They must have did some serious investigating into Diddy. They must know a whole lot more because the government said they didn't even charge other things that they know. So the government asked, "How old were you?" At that time, Cassie said she was 22 years old. The government says, "Why did you agree to try a freak off?" Cassie says, "It's a good question." She says, "I wanted to make him happy." The government says, "Where was the first freak off?" Cassie says, "One of his homes in Los Angeles." The government says, 2A, 627. Who is this? That's a person that's been entered into evidence, y'all. Cassie said, the first escort. Boy, this thing getting explosive, man. This thing getting explosive, bro. Man, they don't already mention Suge Knight, Christina Corum, D-Rock. Man, they talking about one of those celebrities gonna be named. Man, they don't care about the whole box. Crazy. Said Diddy went and got the blicky. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. She emotional up there, and she pregnant too, and emotional. Oh yeah, this thing finna get sticky, icky. Yeah, yeah, bro. We already know she gonna cry. Didn't I tell y'all they gonna need a year's supply of Kleenex up there on the stand? I told y'all this. What y'all thought? They was gonna sit up there and wasn't gonna be no crying? She finna tell it all. She finna sit up there and sing better than she ever sung before in front of the world, Craig. She finna sing this whole song right here. I tried to tell y'all this. They ain't want to listen to me. I told y'all already. You ain't got to say she crying. I already know she crying. I told you they're going to need a whole supply of Kleenex up there, a year's supply. Not a baby oil, of Kleenex. The government says, do you know his name? Cassie says no. The government says, I will call him the first escort. Were you aware he was paid? Cassie said yes, to dance and have intercourse with me. The government says, what drugs did you take? Cassie said X and alcohol before things started. Right? X and alcohol before things started. Right? Crazy work, y'all. Crazy work, man. Unbelievable stuff, man. Crazy work. Damn, dog. Talk. That nigga Gene was saying this. Everybody was mad at Gene. Right? Everybody was mad at Gene. Gene was saying this, y'all. He was saying it. Gene was saying this stuff the whole time, bro. Gene was saying this stuff, man. And them niggas said Gene was lying. They all said Gene was lying, bro. Crazy work, bro. Crazy work. Remember Gene said that? Gene was saying a whole lot. And I told y'all, the best thing Gene ever said, and this is going to be exposed today, y'all. This is going to be exposed today. The best thing Gene Deal ever said, and I'm about to play this for y'all. Before we get to the next little part, I'm about to play this for y'all. The best thing he ever said about black folks.
So they rated everybody's stuff. What they did wrong, and we don't know if they did anything wrong, but they trying to say they took the information that was marked legal, his legal notes. But the government said there was nothing in there that had anything that said legal. They wouldn't have known anything that said legal until they went through everything. And they go through guys' mail, they go through guys' food, their shoes, their clothes, all that stuff. So they rated him based on their system. They rated him based on the fact that he was on that phone on somebody else's card. They was rated because they found out he was on a cell phone. They rated it because he's a prisoner, an inmate in jail, and they can. Point blank.
It was a lot of people that was mad, though, that they raided his cell and took his legal notes.
Man, first of all, man, I don't mean to cut you off. I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. But that's a bunch of bullshit. They got this whole campaign now, Free Diddy. Black people always got something stupid that they want to grab hold to and not grab hold to what is actually right. If these people have any information, and like I just told you, the Southern District don't come get you until their case is closed. Their case is already done, brother. They know what they're going to go to court in on him. They know what they're going to use, and they know what they're going to win on. They know that he's going to have to take a plea or he's going to be found guilty of. They already know that. And we as black people always want to grab hold to the wrong thing and try to fight for that. How you going to fight for somebody that didn't give a damn about nobody or nothing other than themselves?
Man, unbelievable. And that's one of the best statements I've ever heard Gene say. Shout out to Sharice Martin with the $50 donation. Salute to you, sis. Much love to you. Much love to you. They going in on this Suge stuff now. They going all the way through with it. Shout out to Eugene Wesley coming through with the donation in the Cash App. $25 donation. Salute to you, my brother. Eugene Wesley. Salute to you, brother. I appreciate you, man. So, the government asked Cassie, did you disguise your appearance? Cassie said, Sean said we would disguise ourselves. I wore a masquerade mask. The government asked, what was a session and a freak-off? Cassie said, until the escort finished. The government asked, how many sessions with the first escort? Cassie said, at least 2. And y'all smash the like button, share the video as y'all come on in here. The government asked Cassie, how did you feel? Cassie said, I was high, so I didn't feel much. Dirty and confusion, and that he was happy with me. The government said, why did you feel you couldn't say no? Cassie says, I didn't want to make him angry or upset. He'd share this part of himself with me. So Cassie said if she didn't go along with it, that Diddy would share that anger and that rage with her if she did not go along with what he wanted to do. And let me tell y'all this. There's something going on with that juror, and I want everybody to listen to this on this channel. Make sure y'all share the video, like the video. Let's get the likes up on this channel. There's something going on with that juror, you guys. There is a juror, and there's an issue with this juror. I want everybody to understand this. Something is going on with this juror. The juror has been dismissed. It's going to be put into an exhibit what happened. But I'm going to tell y'all something. I'm going to say this now, and I'm going to say it again. If there was jury tampering of any kind, boy, this case is going to be over. I'm telling y'all this. It's already over. But if there was any type of jury tampering, bro, I'm telling y'all, man, y'all might as well go ahead and pack it up, dog. Y'all might as well go ahead and pack it up. They better hope it was no type of jury tampering for that jury that got put out today. And it said based off of a letter is what it said. Now, let's get into this, right? The government says, how frequent did the freak-offs become? Cassie said, weekly for a consistent amount of years. Cassie was getting worn out. God, dog. God, you don't love somebody, you doing all that, man. The government says, when was your last one? Cassie said in 2017 and 2018. The government says, how long were you awake during the freak-offs? Cassie says, I never slept. I took drugs. X, Molly, that white stuff. Damn, man, this man had this woman on all this shit, man. And y'all niggas in here talking about something. Man, these dudes ain't got no soul, man. They ain't got no soul, y'all. I swear these dudes ain't got no soul. You think that girl was doing all that stuff before she met that man, bro? That man had that girl hooked on all that stuff, man. Y'all praising this dude, man. Y'all ought to be ashamed of yourselves, man. Real talk, bro. But y'all ain't.
Though, that they raided his cell and took his legal.
Of any information, and like I just told you, the Southern District don't come get you until their case is closed.
What'd you say, Gene?
Their case is already done.
What black folks do?
They know what they're gonna go to court in on him. They know what they're gonna use, and they know what they're gonna win.
What them black folks be doing?
They know that he's gonna have to take a plea, or he's gonna be found guilty of. They already know that.
What the black folks be doing, Gene?
And we as black people always want to grab hold to the wrong thing and try to fight for that. How you gonna fight for somebody that didn't give a damn about nobody or nothing other than themselves? But you can. It's okay. It's all right. What I'm saying is this. They did to him what they do to every inmate.
Say it again.
In the federal, in the state, in the county, in the city jails.
I hear you, but how you feel about the lawyer 20?
Man, Big Gene cooking. As I told y'all, all that stuff he was saying was real. All that stuff, Big Gene, big shout to that brother Gene, man. All that stuff he was saying all this time was real, man. Man, they had this girl taking X, Molly, and that white stuff, man. Y'all, man, come on, man. Stop this, man. Stop this, man. Stop this, man. Stop. Y'all think Cassie was doing all that before she met Diddy and got entangled up with this dude? Come on, y'all. Cut it out. Cut it out, man. Cut it out. And now she's sitting in court crying her eyes out. You understand what I'm saying? Telling it all. Period. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Shout out to Just a Conversation with the 2 donations. Salute to you. Just a Conversation. And also shout out to Deneen Hunter with the donation in the Cash App. Salute to you, Deneen Hunter. Yeah, listen, they got Vlad, like I said, Vladimir over there, the biggest culture vulture we've ever seen. Yeah, I don't know what Diddy's being charged for, man. I'm going to tell you like this again. I don't know. Man, this man going to prison for the rest of his life. And these is facts. And money ain't going to be able to get you out of this. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep going, y'all. So she said she never slept. She said that she took the drugs that kept her going. She took X, Molly, and the white stuff. The government asked her, do you recall all of the freak-offs? Cassie said that would be impossible. The government says, did you want to stop? Cassie said, yes. I was humiliated. I didn't have those words then. I couldn't talk to anyone about it. Cassie's crying her ass off, man. She crying her ass off, man. Cassie said they asked her, did she want to stop? Cassie's up there pregnant, crying her eyes out right now. She said, yes, I was humiliated. Imagine doing that for years to make this man happy. And this nigga don't care about nobody but himself. She said, I was humiliated. I didn't have those words then. I couldn't talk to anyone about it. The government says, did you tell him you didn't want to? She said, yes. She said she told him. She didn't want to do it. She said she told him. I'm going to tell y'all something. I'll be honest. Diddy's lucky this ain't on TV. I said I wanted this on TV. Diddy's lucky this ain't on TV. I'm telling y'all something, man. Diddy, bro, I'm telling y'all right now, bro. Man, he lucky they ain't get to see her. There's only a certain amount of people get to see her face when she's getting this testimony. I'm telling y'all this right now, man. I'm telling y'all, bro. Stomping on chicks' heads and stuff like that. Hey, come on, man. What we talking about, man? Like I said before, man. This is a sad situation, man. Very, very, very demoralizing. But she said she told Diddy she didn't want to do it no more. And y'all hit the like button as y'all come on in. Cassie says, I brought it up gently. I didn't want him to just do it with someone else. The government says, were you able to express your concerns to him? The defense says, objection leading. The judge says, rephrase. The government asked Cassie, why would you talk to him gently? Cassie says, I didn't want him to be angry. I believe her because she's a soft-spoken person. She probably did go up to him and was like, I don't, you know. And then when that didn't work, I believe that she probably turned very, very, very hateful towards him. Very, very, very angry towards him. And I believe that she probably started retaliating against him. And these punks will say, oh, well, she had violence too, man. Yeah. It turned from being fear to, in my opinion, probably very heated anger and hatred at that nigga. Right? That's if you ask me. And I'm just telling you how I feel. Straight like that. No chaser. No chaser. And if y'all haven't hit the like button, hit the like button. Like button's free. Salute everybody in the building. Shout out to Gary in the Cash App with the donation. Salute to you, brother. I appreciate it. Much love to you, homie. Much love to you. Yeah, he just better be glad a lot of people not seeing this live. Like, that's the biggest thing that's helping Diddy is that the whole country's not seeing this live. Bro, it would have been impossible to keep that jury. Man, bro, the jury not sequestered. The whole country. Do you not know they would have ran this on clip on the news? Cassie up there pregnant, crying. Every single man, bro, Diddy would have never been able to. Diddy would have had to leave out. Diddy would have had to move from out the country. I'm telling y'all this. And that's how they're going to see how it played out. I'm telling you, they're going to have a doctor go up there talking about the emotions, all this. Diddy going to prison. That nigga going to prison forever, my nigga. Forever, ever. Forever, ever, nigga. I'm telling y'all, watch. All they got to do now is put them witnesses on the stand and then link the money and the travel together. He's done. And they're going to do that. Y'all think it's a game. Ain't nothing Brian Steele. Ain't nothing that other girl can do. All Diddy's lawyers would be ashamed of themselves. Man, they lucky. Nigga lucky ain't a lawyer. If I was the prosecutor, I'd have told every last one of Diddy's lawyers up. I'd have told them all about themselves. You're ashamed of yourself. Sitting up here. And the black girl, she over there, I'd have told her straight to her face, you over here trying to get a check and trying to get notoriety. You seen that video, take that man whooping that girl ass like that. You have been violated, and you gonna come in here and defend this? You sit your ass down somewhere. So the government shows Cassie something. Y'all smash the like button. The government shows Cassie something. They say, what is this? Cassie said that it's an email between me and Sean. The government says, what did you call him? Cassie says, pop, pop. The government says, why? Cassie says, he asked me what I called my grandfather. I did it, but now I think it was disrespectful. Let me say that to y'all again so y'all can understand that, right? Let me say this to y'all again, right? Let me say this to y'all again, right? Say this to y'all again. All right? Donnell Johnson in the comments says, she had free will to stop doing whatever she wanted to do. Lie. She did the freak offs willingly and she had a blast. How do you know? Were you there? You was in the bed? While doing it, no one put a blicky to her head. You don't know that. She hadn't finished testifying yet. Blocked. I told y'all, man, these some powerful demons. Powerful demons. These demons are powerful. But the conviction I walk with is much more powerful. The government says, what did you write? Cassie says, I really need to F-U-C-K. The government says, why did you write that? Cassie says, because I wanted to be with him. The government says, I'll read your messages. You read yours. The government reading Sean's messages. You don't want to do anymore? Cassie said, I'm so predictable. You guys are seeing this stuff, man. I'm telling y'all this. You're seeing this stuff, man. Unbelievable, man. Bro. Crazy work, bro. Crazy work. We're going to find out tonight about that juror, too. That's what I want to find out. I haven't forgot about that juror, y'all. I have not forgot about that juror. I want everybody to know that I have not forgot about that juror. And shout out to Rochelle coming through with a $50 donation in the Cash App. And shout out to Jolynn Bracy in the Cash App. She says, you're the GOAT. Salute to you. Much love to you. Much love to you. Right? Much love to you. Appreciate it. All right. This thing's going to explode all over social media. I'm seeing stuff already, man. Damn. Cassie up there, pregnant as hell, crying. Lord have mercy, man. Oh. Man. Pregnant as hell, crying. Oh, man. Oh, bro. This whole situation go to show everybody who y'all real leaders are and who they not. Telling y'all. I told you, man, you got to put your trust in God, man. And that's it. You can't put your trust in man. You cannot come out here trying to please man. It is what it is. You know, these jackasses going to say whatever they're going to say. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, they not men, period. Because ain't no man respect no shit like this. Ain't no real man respect nothing like what y'all hearing in court today. I'm sorry. I don't give a damn who it is. You're not respecting this. Ain't no real man respecting this shit y'all hearing in court today. It's not happening. It's not happening. At all. Right? Hold on 1 second, you guys. Damn. So we move on, y'all. The government says, what do you think this meant when Cassie says, she says, I'm so predictable, right? The government says, what do you think this meant? Cassie says that he knew I didn't want to do the freak offs anymore. But then I backpedaled. The government says, why? Cassie says to not make him angry. He could be violent. The government says, where'd you get your outfit? Cassie says, pleasure chest elsewhere. Right? That's what Cassie said. Right? Crazy. Right? Hold on 1 second, you guys. Hold on 1 second. Man, this is crazy, bro. The reaction online, y'all. Man, bro, this is making people go crazy online. This whole case, I'm watching it. I'm watching this whole case. People going crazy. Man, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Damn, bro. I don't know how Cassie gonna make it through this testimony, man. Oh man, I don't know how she gonna make it through this testimony, man. I'm trying to tell y'all this, bro. Tell y'all, man. Trying to tell y'all, man. How they gonna make it through this, bro? You know what I'm saying? Straight up, bro. Straight up. This is gonna be something. I'm trying to tell y'all this, bro. People gonna be standing on completely different sides of the fence on this. I'm seeing it already online. I'm seeing the division, man. I'm seeing, you know what I'm saying? Bro, man, this is crazy work, man. Crazy work, y'all. So, hold on, you guys. This is one of them situations, man, where everybody looking at it, everybody pretty much what the hell? Oh, snaps. Hold on. Oh, snaps. Hey, shout out to Olivia with the $100 donation. Salute to you in the Cash App. Olivia, I appreciate you. Shout out to Olivia in the Cash App with a $100 donation. Salute to you. I appreciate it. Let's see something here. Also, let me see something. So the government asked Cassie, where did you get your outfit? Cassie said she got her outfit from Pleasure Chest and elsewhere. The government then asked Cassie, did you get piercings? Cassie said, yes, Sean came with me. The government says, which one of his homes did you have freakouts in? Cassie said, Miami, New York. The government says, what other homes? Cassie says, my home, all but Studio City. The government says, and what other cities? Cassie says, Atlanta, Ibiza. They're going to get him. They're going to get him in the trafficking right there. They're going to get him in sex trafficking right there. Ibiza, I-B-I-Z-A. They're going to get him international. They said international sex trafficking. Remember, the feds went overseas to investigate. They probably have all kind of paperwork. They probably have the hotel records, flight records, payment records, as far as deposits. They got them, bro. They got him. That's in Spain, right? They got him. They're going to get him. They're going to get him. There it is right there. They're going to get him. They're going to get him. And she gave all those cities, all those different cities and states and places. They're going to get him. They're going to get him, man. They're going to get his ass, bro. That's it. I guarantee you they have evidence. Because they said, remember when they was on the investigation, they said the investigation went overseas. I was thinking it was some overseas stuff. Now it all makes sense, bro. I guarantee you they went overseas and they got, and y'all going to find out why they turned down that $50 million bail. You guys are going to find out why they turned down that $50 million bail. Y'all going to find out today. The government asked, in what hotels in New York did you have freak-offs? Oh, shit. She said we had freak-offs in the Trump Hotel, Gramercy Hotel. The government asked the Intercontinental. Cassie says 44th Street, yes. The government says elsewhere. Cassie says the Mandarin Oriental Hotel, the Fountain Blue Hotel, and Diddy's always rapped about the Fountain Blue. He's always rapped about being in the Fountain Blue. The government says, what names were used? Oh, shit. Cassie says, this is it, y'all. She's giving the case up right now. The government says, what names were used? Cassie says, Jackie Starr. I used Frank Black. Remember, the sex trafficker said that the name was Black that they asked for? So, that's it. That's it. And y'all got to remember, go back to the nickname Cassie talked about when she said Pop Pop. Pop Pop. Man. Man, bro. Crazy, bro. Crazy work, bro. Crazy. They got this nigga going overseas. You better bet they got that paperwork to say that in court. You better bet they got that. Remember I told y'all they gonna get that nigga on that paperwork? I told y'all that. And Trump, that nigga gonna say, oh, you was freaking off in my hotels and niggas talking about Trump gonna get that nigga a pardon. Man, you can go ahead and cancel that right now, nigga. And that told y'all, they bringing up everybody's name, nigga. And they don't got the president of the United States hotel in this thing. Straight up. Man. They probably got that paperwork, dog. They probably got that paperwork. I'm telling y'all this. They got to have that paperwork. The feds is not in court without paperwork. All this stuff people's telling y'all is fairy tales, nigga. About he gonna get off. That's fairy tales, nigga. Now, the government says, what supplies were used for the freak-offs? Cassie says Astroglide, baby oil, condoms. The government says, who brought the supplies? Here's the co-conspirators. They all flipped on Diddy, y'all. They gonna bring these mofos to the stand, y'all. Cassie says, the security, Sean's assistants. The government says, which brand of baby oil? Oh, man. Cassie said Johnson's. Johnson's getting the biggest promo ever. Cassie said, or the government says, how was it used? Cassie said, Sean said, you need to be glistening. Oh, man. Come on, Diddy, man. The Diddy Bop. The Diddy Bop said that you need to be glistening. Oh, my God. That means you're using a whole bottle of baby oil. Glistening? Yeah, you're using a whole bottle of baby oil. The whole bottle. The whole bottle. That thing need to be shining. You know you got to shine somebody. That thing was probably out that joint glistening. Man. Boy, Diddy, man, that's crazy, bro. Crazy work, man. Glistening, she said. She had to be glistening. That thing better be glistening. Hey, man. They don't give y'all the trafficking where they was at. I tried to tell people, man, they ain't want to listen. All they gonna do is put the paperwork and they gonna put the money with it. Watch what I tell you. These niggas talking about, oh, this sounds like domestic violence. No, it don't. That girl they gonna have to watch. They gonna have they gonna have the sex dude come in there and admit to this shit in court. And then they gonna show bank statements where money was deposited. They're gonna show the hotel fees. They're gonna show the bank. They're gonna show the flight records. Then they're gonna have Diddy's staff flip on them and say that they did that. Case closed. Case closed. Once Diddy staff take the stand, because James Cruz already don't flipped on Diddy. Once they take the stand and testify against Diddy, bro, nigga, you ain't beating the feds in this case. Shout out to Clark Hamlin with the donation. Salute to you, brother. I see you in the building. Salute. You already know what it is. Shout out to Just a Conversation, Deneen. I see you with the donation. Salute to you, sis. Much love to you. Shout out to Aaron Wright and the Cash App coming through with $100 donation. Salute to you, my brother. I appreciate it, man. Big dog status. Hey, and if you guys want to donate to the channel, the link is pinned at the top of the chat. Cash App, PayPal link pinned at the top of the live chat. All you gotta do is click that little white little bar. You click one of them little blue links, Cash App, PayPal. Let me know what you think. Man, bro. She said Diddy said she needed to be glistening, y'all. Glistening. Glistening. She said they used Johnson's baby oil and said Diddy said you need to be glistening. That means to get that junk glistening, man, you're going to have to use for a whole body glistening, you talking about slip and slide. That's slip and slide activity. Man, bro, how can you walk if your whole body's glistening? People slipping up on baby oil. Ain't no way you can walk across the room unless you got carpet. And then your carpet gonna have oil all in the carpet. This man had beds full of baby. I mean, oil all the way up. This is crazy work. All right, y'all. So here we go, man. So the government asked, right? Were the freak-offs where you ran out of baby oil? Oh, no, excuse me. The government asked, were there freak-offs when you ran out of baby oil? The defense says, objection, Your Honor. This is irrelevant. The government asked, you also mentioned Astroglide. The defense says, same objection, irrelevant. Judge calls a sidebar. Man, it's too much oil, man. Too much oils, man. Too much oil, man. Too much oils, man. Bro, let me hold on. Let me find out. Hey, somebody in the comment section, how much is a bottle of baby oil? How much is a bottle of Johnson's baby oil? Somebody tell me in the comment section, more or less. How much is it? What is it, like $4, $5, something like that? How much is a bottle of Johnson's baby oil? Somebody tell me in the comment section. Around $5? Somebody said $6? $6. Let's say it's $5. Let's say it's $5. 5 times 1,000. Man, that nigga spent $5,000 on baby oil. So crazy. Yeah. I like to get $5,000 worth of baby oil. Man, this is unbelievable stuff, man. Unbelievable stuff, man. Crazy. Crazy work, man. So, the government says, we were just talking about Astroglide. How was it used? Cassie say, It was used as a lubricant. And the government says, if you ran out, what happened? Cassie said, we call either the staff or the bell desk and give them a tip. The government says, were the freak-offs lit? Cassie said, initially, it was a candle, strong smelling, Glade. Man, how do niggas run out of baby oil, nigga? This nigga got 1,000 bottles of baby oil. They run out of baby oil. That's crazy. Crazy, bro. This man put a whole man. He used a whole bottle of baby oil just on her. No, I ain't gonna say that. Let me not say. That's crazy, bro. Because if he said glistening, that's crazy, man. Man, they don't give Astroglade. They don't give the Astroglide and the baby oil. They don't give that a whole, man, they don't give them a whole new promotion. They get worldwide free promotion. Think about this. Baby oil ain't never got promotion like this ever again. Let me ask y'all something. Ladies, what was baby oil originally supposed to be made for? Babies, right? Somebody got to tell me. What was baby oil originally made for? Wasn't it originally made for babies? Like, how was they using it on babies? Yeah, babies' dry skin, right? They was using baby oil. How in the hell did they stop using baby oil on babies and start using that on booty? Crazy, crazy, man. Crazy work, man. Crazy work, y'all. Man. They stopped using it on that and started using it on buns. Bruh, unbelievable, man. Man. Bruh. That's unbelievable, man. Unbelievable stuff, man. Dog, somebody gonna try that too at home with their shorties. Watch. Somebody gonna be listening to this trial and they gonna try that foolishness at home with their shorties. Some of y'all already be doing it. Some of y'all be acting like y'all, you know what I'm saying? Y'all surprised, but y'all already be doing it. Somebody said coconut oil. Man. Somebody said coconut oil. Man. You said baby oil is hard to clean up? Yeah, man. I'm telling you. Man, y'all something else, man. All right, let's see what's up, y'all. And salute to Inner City, man. Salute to him. Great job. Man, bro. I know the whole courtroom gotta be like, what? Diddy is sitting in there looking like Uncle Ben with a head full of white hair. Straight up. Right? All right, you guys. So the government asked, was there any other use of candle wax? Cassie said, this is some real freaky shit. Cassie says, a few times poured it on my body. The government said, who set the temperature of the room? Cassie said, Sean. Oh, this is nasty. Oh, no, I can't say this, y'all. Oh, my God, bro. Bro, if y'all have kids, cover y'all ears right now. If you have kids, cover your ears. I'm giving y'all a 5-second warning. If you at work, you got kids, cover y'all ears. I'm giving y'all a 5-second warning. 4, 3, 2, 1. So, Cassie says that Sean, she poured the candle wax on her body a few times. Sean was the one that set the temperature in the rooms, and she was expected to do freak-offs on her period. Oh, my God. The government asked her, did you want to do that? She said no. This man had this girl doing freak-offs on her period, dog. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, bro. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, dog. Come on, man. Bro, that's not... See, now we're talking about something completely different now. Oh, this is nasty. Okay, y'all. So y'all need to close y'all ears. If you have kids, close your ears. Close your ears. If you have kids, close your ears, because I'm telling y'all what's being said in court. Don't get mad at me. I'm telling you what's being said in court right now. I'm warning y'all. 5-second warning. 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. So she said that she was expected by Sean to do freak-offs on her period. She said she didn't want to do it. And the government asked her, did she want to be urinated on? The defense says, objection. The judge says the grounds. The defense says asked and answered. The judge says overruled. The government asked Cassie, did you want to be urinated on? Cassie says, no, I did not want it. The government asked her, how did it feel to be urinated on? Cassie says it was disgusting. It was too much. I choked. No one could think I wanted it. Let me say that again. They asked Cassie if she wanted to be peed on. Cassie said no, she didn't. The government asked her how she felt. Cassie said it was disgusting. It was too much. She said, I choked. She choked on the... Oh, my God, bro. She says, nobody could think I wanted it. Oh, my goodness gracious, bro. Bro, this nigga Diddy going to hell and to jail, bro. God, no. Bro, this ain't even a question, bro. This ain't even a question, man. Oh, my goodness gracious, bro. Lord have mercy, man. I knew this was going to get bad. Then it goes on, you guys. Then it goes on, bro. God, man, this nigga is diabolical, my nigga. Diabolical, bro. Then it goes on. The government asked Cassie, after Cassie said she was choking on the pee-pee. They asked her, why were you choking? Cassie said, It was too much urine in my mouth. Oh no! 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 Shut! No! The government asked Cassie, who else urinated on you? She said, Sean. Diddy peed on this girl in her mouth. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. The government asked Cassie, did you want Sean to urinate on you? Cassie says, I didn't want anyone to urinate on me. The government asked, how often did it happen? Cassie said, often enough. Lord have mercy, man. Bro, somebody was drinking a lemonade right now and threw up. Somebody was at work sipping lemonade and spit it all out. Somebody was drinking something right now and spit it all out. I'm telling y'all this right now. I'm telling y'all right now, somebody was drinking something. I'm spit it all out their mouth. Just threw up crazy style. Right? I'm telling y'all what it is. Somebody did that and threw their ass up. I promise y'all this. Crazy work. Crazy work. Unbelievable, man. She said, Diddy. Oh, man, bro. Man, bro. Sean John, man. She said she was choking. Bro, man. That jury, they gonna convict Diddy, bro. That nigga going forever, bro. Bro, they can get that nigga life. Bro, they don't get that nigga life without ever the possibility of parole, nigga. I'm telling y'all this, nigga. That's crazy, man. The government then asked Cassie, which hotel charged the most for damage to the room? Cassie said, the Intercontinental Hotel in New York. She said they redecorated the whole room for ridiculous money. The government says back to the urination. Lord have mercy. They going back to this, y'all. Oh, man, bro. They going back to this. The judge says, Ms. Johnson, only a few more questions. Lord have mercy, man. The government says, why didn't you say no to Cassie? Man, bro. Crazy work, bro. Crazy work, man. Cassie says, it was obvious. I didn't want to be on the ground. Oh, this is bad, y'all. This is bad. Oh, my God. No. Ain't no freaking way, bro. There ain't no way in hell, bro. Cassie say, it was obvious I didn't want to be on the ground being urinated on by not one, but two men. Lord have mercy, man. This girl was getting urinated on by two men at the same time. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God, man. She was getting beat by 2 men at the same time. No. Unbelievable, bro. Unbelievable, man. What? The government then asked her, where did she find the escorts? Cassie said initially she found them on Craigslist. Lord have mercy, man. They went to Craigslist. This girl had dudes peeing in her mouth off Craigslist, y'all. You can't make this up. Smash the like button, man. Share the video, like the video, man. Unbelievable. Shout out to Lynn Scott with the $70 donation in the Cash App. She says, keep telling the truth. Salute to you, sis. Much love to you for the donation. Appreciate everybody that sent a donation to the Cash App and the PayPal. The link is pinned at the top of the chat, man. This is just nasty, crazy work, man. Oh my God. They got dudes off Craigslist, bro. Peanut, bro. Hey man, I'm telling y'all right now, man. Diddy, bro, this nigga's out of here, bro. He's go ahead and kiss the gang goodbye, nigga. Nigga, your ass going to prison forever, nigga. Ain't nobody want to hear about no freaky shit, nigga. This is nasty, nigga. Straight up, nigga. Dog, man. The judge takes another break. The judge just took a break after that. Cassie crying so much, man. The judge took a break, bro. Cassie crying so much, y'all. The judge don't took a break. This nigga is diabolical, nigga. I told you, nigga. That nigga is diabolical. He got 2 dudes. This nigga got a man off Craigslist, man. Craigslist. And you got niggas on YouTube capping. Come on, bro. Escorts. Now, let me put this on the screen. Is it illegal to pay escorts for sex? All right. Now, let's look that up. All right. Let me see. Is it illegal to pay escorts for sex? Let me look this up. In most United States, most U.S. states, it is illegal to engage in prostitution, including paying escorts for sex. Prostitution is illegal in all but Nevada, where it's legal in specific regulated areas. Even in Nevada, it's heavily regulated and illegal outside of designated areas. Elaboration. Prostitution is illegal. The practice of engaging in sexual conduct for a fee is illegal throughout the United States, with the exception of certain areas in Nevada where it is regulated. Diddy's going to prison for the rest of his fucking life. Excuse my language. Y'all still capping? Any y'all still capping? He going to prison forever, man. She got the escorts off Craigslist, man. This is where they got him. He going to prison forever. Straight up. There ain't no question about it. Nothing else to talk about. They're going to show the court records. They're going to show outside of the court records. They're going to show the bank statements. They're going to show the flight records, and they're going to show the records of bank deposits from those escorts into their accounts. Y'all gonna see all this. I'm telling y'all. Y'all think the feds came over here playing this game with Diddy, man? It's over with, bro. And all his co-defendants flipped on him. And these fools running around here. This doesn't sound like trafficking. DJ Vlad, you still talking that trash, boy? You still talking that? I don't know what the feds are talking about, man. I'm just telling you right now. They're showing you how he controlled her as far as controlling her career with the record deal. 10 albums, only put out one in 15 years, even though she got hundreds of songs. 2, the beatings. 3, the kidnapping. 4, she got an ex put inside her Gatorade, the first time ever. All these things controlled this woman. Put her in a whole ratchet situation. They gonna learn today. They gonna learn today. You got the escort admitting he took money. Then she said they went overseas. You know the feds went overseas, did that investigation. So what did the feds do? They went over there and got that information they needed as far as that hotel statements, bank statements, room cleanup bills. I guarantee you they got all that shit. See, Diddy wants to say, oh no, we were just all consenting. It wasn't for no money. Nope. They're going to show bank statements and everything to prove it. Watch what I tell you. And what Diddy want to try and do is put the shit on Cassie. Oh no, that was Cassie. She wanted to do that. That was her. It wasn't me. Yeah, okay, nigga. You up out of here, Playboy. And that's facts. Like Cat Williams say, all lies will be exposed, ladies and gentlemen. And he ain't never say nothing better. All lies will be exposed. All lies will be exposed, y'all. Remember the era we living in. Time that we living in. All lies gonna be exposed. Savage. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. I hope and pray to God them young ones ain't in court today. Let me say that. I hope and pray to God that them young ones are not in court today. Because for any youngin that gotta sit in court and hear that, man, that is demonic. That is demonic. Any young one that gotta sit in court and listen to that foolishness, man. And y'all think that man is fit, man? Bro, these people are sick and out of their brains. And they'll sit up here and try and demonize her and say, hey, man, she wanted it, man. Nigga, shut up, nigga. And everybody need to see how everybody is moving in this situation. I'm telling y'all this. Everything needs to be monitored. Sad. Just a full outright disgrace to society. That people got to see this, man. Here it is. Youth. And you know they got youngins in court right now listening to this, man. One-way ticket straight to hell. Sad, man. But you know, some people, they ain't gonna care. Like I said, they're gonna make 1,000 excuses. It's gonna be 1,000 more excuses, man. You know what I'm saying? And this ought to forever be a lesson to people. Watch who you get yourself caught up with. Cassie went to this man and signed with this man thinking she was gonna get her record deal, her music career going. This man started dating he started dating the workers. Crazy work, man. And all them niggas sitting in court, they all know they wrong. Every last one of them niggas know they wrong. But they ain't gonna stand on business and they ain't got no soul. When you sold your soul, you're not gonna stand on business. You sold your soul. That's why y'all see this a lot. Y'all see a lot of people who just willingly give up their soul, man. Savagery, man. Savagery. Oh man, bro. Devastating situation to sit up here and be just looking at, you know. Damn, man. Crazy work in that courtroom today, man. Let me see something, y'all. All right, y'all. I wanna and y'all smash the like button, share the videos. Y'all come on in here, man. We still got about 2 more hours of court today, y'all. 2 more hours of court today. Again, I told y'all something going on with those jurors. I'm seeing a lot of different mixed reactions on social media. A lot of people going crazy, man. A lot of people going crazy. Man, bro. Crazy work, bro. Crazy work, bro. Man. Cassie says that Cassie says that Craigslist, man, is where they found the guys. She said initially they found them on Craigslist. Man, bro. They said the judge crying? Damn, dog. Cassie got the whole courtroom crying, bro. Man, dog. That nigga going to hell, bro. Cassie got the whole court. Cassie got the judge crying. Man, this shit is crazy, bro. I know the judge can't be crying, man. I gotta ask. Let me ask homegirl that's in the courtroom. Hold on, man. I'm gonna ask her right now. It's the judge crying. I'm finna ask her right now. See if she hit me back, man. Man, y'all. Crazy work, bro. Crazy work, man. That nigga going to hell, bro. Straight up, man. That nigga talking about he holding the Bible. Nigga going to hell, nigga. We ain't even got to talk about it, nigga. Nigga, they got a room prepared for you and everything, nigga. Straight up. Let me see something, you guys. Oh, yeah, let me shout out these people. My bad, y'all. Dang, I missed about 5 or 6 people, man. Destiny Brown, salute to you in the Cash App. She came through with a $50 donation. And she says, I love you, ticket never change. Salute to you. Hey, I'll stand on business. And I appreciate it. Salute to the brother LJ with the donation in the Cash App. Appreciate you, brother. Salute to you. Shout out to Floyd Jenkins in the Cash App. Coming through, man. What a $30 donation. Appreciate you, dog. Salute to you, homie. Shout out to the brother. Who is this? James Hall in the Cash App. Appreciate you with the donation. Salute to you, man. He says, Diddy gonna get his. Man, bro. Salute to Shantae Wilson in the Cash App with the donation. And she says, I can't stop crying. Shaking my head. This ain't right. Man. Damn. Shout out to, yeah, somebody got, I'll hit my person. I'm trying to find out. Somebody got to tell me the judge really started crying. Because the judge, he called a break in the court. I know people was in that junk crying. He had to call a break because there was so many people in there crying in that courtroom. It was so many people in there crying. That nigga Diddy, man. Bro, that nigga, man. That's sad, bro. Let me see something here. Salute to the brother Cornell in the Cash App again with another donation, man. He says, I can't support Diddy no more after this. Man, bro. I don't know how you support that nigga in the first place. Don't know how you support him in the first place. I'm just gonna keep it real with you, bro. I don't know how you support him in the first place. Let's get to that. Let's talk about that right there. How you support him in the first place, dog. What made you become a Diddy sympathizer? Let's start right there with that question. Why I put this damn charger up, man? We gotta start with that question. If we start with any question, we start with that one. And that's facts. Any question, we start with that one. Because there ain't no other questions. Man, bro. Crazy work, y'all. Man. Bro, it's just crazy, man. Hold on, let me see who this is. We got somebody else? Hold on. Shout out to Michelle Ritchie in the Cash App with a donation, man. Salute. Shout out to the South Finest with the donation. He says, Ticket, you called it. Cassie crying pregnant. Yeah, I told y'all they're going to need a whole year supply of Kleenex in that courtroom. I told y'all this. You know, Cassie didn't want to listen. They thought I was just on here just talking. Nigga, I ain't just talking. I told you what was going to happen. And they going to fit to put the paperwork with the allegations. He's out of here, bro. There ain't no way a jury going to sit up there, see all that, then see the paperwork, the paper trail, and say that he's innocent. That's not happening. That's not happening. You can cancel that. That's not happening. Oh, shit, my bad. My bad. So that's not happening. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. All right, I got you. That's not happening. I want some I want one of them. I want fried sea bass. And some let me think. Some mashed potatoes and vegetables. All right. Yeah. What? Hey, take it out the back freezer. Take it out that back freezer. All right, my bad, y'all. Oh shit. All right, y'all. So let's get back to this. Right? Crazy work, man. Crazy work. Crazy work. That man Diddy, bro. Bro, he X'd out, man. He X'd out, bro. He X'd out, man. He X'd out, bro. He X'd out. Right? He X'd out. No, it ain't no, so there ain't no other way around it. Shout out to Michaela. I think that's your name in the Cash App. Salute to you. You came through with a $25 donation. Appreciate it. Salute to you. All right. Shout out to Vanessa Wyatt as well in the Cash App. She came through with a $40 donation. Salute to you, Vanessa. I appreciate that. Yeah, we got a little stoppage real quick. It's just I know why the judge stopped it. Too much crying going on in that courtroom right now. Too much crying going on, man. Oh shit. Hold on. My contact just hit me back. Hold on 1 second. All right, you guys. So I just talked with one of my contacts from the media. She's in the courtroom. She is telling me that she's going to try to come on tonight. I'm going to do a live tonight, and I'm going to try to get her on tonight so she can tell us what was going on in the courtroom. She's in the courtroom. She's in the courtroom. Hold on. Let me see something. She told me look at something right now. Hold on. She just told me look at something right now. Okay. Yeah. Let me see. Hold on. She just told me look at something right now. Let me look at something real quick, y'all. Hold on. All right, hold on 1 second, y'all. Damn, dog. So I just found this out, y'all. Yeah, everybody stay tuned. I just found this out. Cassie say Diddy made her get into a pool full of baby oil. This is crazy work. Hold on, y'all. I'm finna tell y'all something else right now. Hold on. No, my bad. Full of Astroglide with all her clothes on. Let me say this again. Diddy apparently made this woman get in a pool full of Astroglide with all her clothes on. Now, hold on. I'm finna give y'all another. Hold on 1 second. And by the way, they went through 10 bottles of baby oil during the freak off. 10. The giant size bottles. All right, man. So yeah, I had more info. I had to put it on mute because I was talking to one of my contacts is in the actual courtroom, and I'm gonna try to get her on tonight live on the show. One of my contacts that's in the courtroom that's seeing everything, man. And basically she's saying right now, she's telling me that they're, okay, she said she got to give her phone up right now. All right, so she got to give her phone up before she goes in the courtroom again. So she going in the courtroom, had to give her phone up. Listen, she said basically Cassie broke down crying. She said right now, hold on 1 second, y'all. Hold on 1 second. All right, you guys. All right, let's get into it. All right. So, I had to bring you guys an update. My bad, everybody. I was talking to my people. All right. Basically, this is the situation, man. And wow, man. Cassie got the whole goddamn courtroom in there crying. Cassie broke down talking about all of these things. Right now, the government is basically laying out how Diddy controlled her, her life and coerced her, and they're talking about the freak offs and stuff. So they're starting off talking about all this other stuff. This is day 2. Remember, now there are people in the overflow room that are saying, hey man, where's the sex trafficking at? But people got to remember, this is day 2. She's already spoken about different places they were moved to. This is day 2 of a 2-month trial. That's 2.5-month trial. That's probably going to last around 70 days. So you haven't heard any of the testimony. You've only heard a piece of the testimony. People are overreacting online as well. To, oh man, where's the sex trafficking at? Man, bro, listen, you're in day 2. You're in day 2. Not day 20. Not day 30. You're in day 2. The government has almost a month and a half or 2 months of evidence to lay out. People have to, we're in day 2, and this is where we're at. My contact told me they talked about so much damn baby oil in that courthouse. It was unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. They talked about so much baby oil in that courthouse. But my contact told me that she's going to try to come on here later on tonight live with me and give us the whole rundown. And also that she had to give up her phone because she had to go back into court. Right? So we're back. So, the feds, and shout out to Robin Butler in the PayPal with the $50 donation. Salute to you, Robin. I appreciate you. Shout out to Robin Butler, right? So let me give y'all this rundown, right? Give y'all this rundown right now, right? The government asked Cassie. They asked Cassie. Now remember, Cassie had left. Before she left and they stopped, Cassie had basically said she'd been urinated on by 2 men. And one of them was an escort. She found him on Craigslist. Now, the government asked Cassie, right? Hold on, y'all. Damn. The government asked Cassie, what cities did you respond to ads on Craigslist? Cassie says in New York. The government says, did you respond to ads on Backpage as well? Cassie said yes. The government says, who directed you to communicate with Escorts? The defense says objection. The government says, who, if anyone? The government says, the defense says, same objection, assumes a fact, not an evidence. The government says, did you ever reach out to Escort independently? Cassie says, no. The government says, did you ever not use an escort who arrived? Cassie said one couldn't perform, so Sean sent him on. The government says, what was a safe escort? Cassie says, and shout out to Bruce Rice with the donation. Cassie says, not a cop. and someone who not run and tell everyone about their experience with us. The government says, why not a cop? Cassie says, I learned this whole situation was not legal. The defense said, objection. The judge says the jury would disregard that last answer. The government says, how did Cash get there? Cassie says security, or he bought it himself. So Cassie said the security either bought money or Diddy bought it himself. This is proven and showing the prostitution. Straight up. This is showing prostitution. This is showing that they paid for these workers, which is illegal, to pay for sex. Right? They're showing that right now today. He's got an count of prostitution. The RICO, they already showing what's in the RICO. The beatings, the kidnapping, the coercion. Right? So they're already showing that part. Right? Now they're eyeing on this whole other side. Right? And salute to everybody that's tapped on in. Grego's daughter would not shred Cassie. You can't shred the truth. To the person who says you're going to shred Cassie, you can't shred the truth. Sorry. Can't shred the truth. You can ask as many questions as you want, as many ways as you want. You cannot shred the truth, Playboy. That's not a question. That's not a question. Not a question. So, yeah. You know, you guys are perpetrators of the devil, man. And that's just what it is. You know? Let me see. So that's what she's saying about the cops. She's saying that they didn't want no cops. And they didn't want somebody that was going to go back and talk about their activity. And again, to pay for sex, that's illegal. That's solicitation of prostitution. And if you have that in a RICO, that's a fair charge. But you got to understand, they got a whole lot more people they got to question. Witnesses, people who flipped on Diddy. This trial is going to be crazy. We're on day 2, bro. Day 2. This is insane. We're in day 2, everybody. Everybody that's listening to this video, we're in day 2. And this is where we at with it. And it's only in day 2. That's crazy. Crazy work. That we're in the second day and the smoke looking like this. Where y'all think it's gonna go? You know where it's gonna go. You know where it's gonna go. Let's keep going, you guys. Let's keep going. And here's the thing. People have to remember this. This is just victim number 1. Cassie's victim number 1. Remember, they got an order they going in. She's victim number 1. They got like 4 different victims, bro. You know how long this shit gonna take? 5 victims, I think. So they're gonna go through victim number 1, probably show how he trafficked her, show all the evidence they have, then go to number 2, then go to number 3, then go to number 4, then go to number 5. Remember, Cassie's victim number 1. Ain't no star witness. You don't know who the other witnesses are. That's the thing. Brian Black McBain, you don't know who the other people are because their names are redacted. So you don't even know who the other witnesses are. You don't know. Ain't no others piecing parts together, sir. They're individual allegations from individual victims, man. Ain't no piecing the parts together, fool. Y'all don't know what the hell you talking about. It goes like this. They bring in victim 1. They prove the sex trafficking, solicitation of prostitution with victim 1. So they bring in Cassie, have her talk about all those things they accuse Diddy of. Then they come in and show the paperwork, how the money was moved. They show the flights. They show the hotel, how the payments. They show how the cleanup, all these things. They give you every aspect of how it went down. Then they go to victim 2. They do the same thing. Then they go to victim 3. They do the same thing. They show you the coercion. They show you the control. They show you the money. They show you all of this. The trafficking. They show you the solicitation. They show you how he found it. They give you every aspect. Watch, peep how they breaking it down. They doing this for every victim. This is the first victim. You don't know who the other victims are because some of them don't even have names attached to them. And they had a list of celebrities with 190 celebrities' names on them. There was 8 celebrities named. No, excuse me. There was like 6 celebrities named today. So cut it out. Let's keep going. Cassie says that the security or he bought it himself. The government says the escort Dave. Do you know his real name? Cassie says his real name is Clayton Howard. The government says, who is this? And they show a photo to Cassie. Cassie says that's Daniel. The government says, what service did you use? Cassie said, a dancer service. Think about that now. Think about that now. Think about what I just said. They're showing how they solicit, because remember, Diddy's being charged with solicitation of prostitution. He's being charged with racketeering. He's being charged with solicitation of prostitution. He's being charged with sex trafficking. And he's got 5 different charges because they added 2 more onto him at the end. And for the racketeering alone, he's facing life in prison. That's why I told y'all, man, they gonna bury this dude, bro. I'm telling y'all this. I'm watching the whole play right now. So, yeah. Right? So, now, she said she used the dancer service, right? So now, you guys, the government says, do you recognize Jules? Cassie says yes. The government says, in what cities did you have freak-offs with Jules? Cassie said New York, LA, and Vegas. They're showing sex trafficking right there. They're going to show y'all, but they're going to put the evidence together. They're giving y'all the layout. They're going to show y'all the paperwork to prove it. Prostitution, sex trafficking, solicitation. The government says, do you know his last name? Cassie says no. The government said, who's this? And they show her a picture. She says, I knew him as the Punisher. Man, this man had a nickname called the Punisher. Man. Was it like that? This man got a nickname, the Punisher. Joe. So they got all kind of sex workers, bro. Bro, this man going to prison, bro. All these sex workers they got. And people think this is a game. Man, people crazy as hell. These people crazy as hell, man. Hold on. You got a donation. Shout out to Leslie in the Cash App with a $50 donation. Salute to you. I appreciate it. She said they peed on her. Disgusting. Yeah, man, that's crazy. Shout out to Crystal Bowles with the donation. Salute to you. She said, keep cooking. Ticket TV is the ticket. Thank you. No doubt. You already know. Salute to you. I appreciate it. Bro, I'm going to tell y'all something, man. Bro, that man going to prison for solicitation and prostitution. And he going to prison for the RICO. And he going to prison. They're going to find that nigga guilty on all 3 counts. I'm telling y'all this. They got all these different sex workers, pictures, names, payments. Man, it's over with. It's illegal to pay for sex in the United States of America. It's over with. That's a solicitation of prostitution. And then you're talking about the racketeering. Where does the racketeering come in? They're going to show you where all his employees helped him conceal these crimes. That's a RICO. People got to understand English. It's in plain English in front of y'all face. That nigga going to prison. They already got his co-workers corroborating and putting testimony against him. It don't matter what his lawyers say. They got his own team of people snitching on him. That's what y'all got to understand. He out of here. Right? Let's keep going, y'all. Unbelievable stuff, man. Unbelievable stuff, man. All right, you guys. So, man, bro. So, hold on one second, you guys. It's a lot of people that's going to be named on that list just in passing. You know what I'm saying? All right, y'all, here we go. Let me see. Oh, shucks, my bad. Oh, my bad. Man. Bro, we only in day 2, bro. We got like 58 more days to go. If you take off the weekends, probably like 50 more days to go. Crazy work, bro. Crazy work. Crazy. We got 50 more days to go, pretty much. 55 more days to go in this trial. We on day 2, and it don't got deep already. Straight up. And I advise, a lot of these people don't talk too soon, man. It's going to get real ugly, man. When they start pulling out that paperwork, man. That paperwork come out, man. I'm telling y'all this. Then they ain't going to be saying nothing, man. You think the feds ain't got that paperwork to back up what they saying? You think the feds just coming here talking? They told you in their opening statement, this is not just about a freak off. This is about sex trafficking, solicitation of prostitution, and racketeering. The only thing they do is they got to show you how you get to point C from point A. They can't just get to point C. They have to show you from the beginning. So basically what they have to do is tell you a story and show you how this story unfolded. That's what they have to do for you. Right? That's what they have to do. And this case can take unexpected twists and turns because depending on questions the defense may have, the defense may ask Cassie stuff that makes the prosecution subpoena other people to come in during the trial. Y'all don't understand how court works. A lot of y'all don't really understand. Court is crazy sometimes. Right? I'm telling y'all. So they asked Cassie, the government. Cassie said she knew the dude as Punisher, the other sex worker. They asked Cassie, did you use drugs at every freak off? Cassie said, yes. I need to disassociate and become emotionless. Is what Cassie said. Cassie said she used those drugs because it made you emotionless. It made you like you was doing it, but you wasn't really feeling it. It got you through it, I guess. The government says, who else used drugs at the freak offs? Cassie says Sean did, sometimes the escort. The government says, what other drugs did you use? Cassie says she used Special K, GHB, and shrooms. Now they start to get into GHB talk, y'all. It's about to get crazy, man. Now they get into the GHB talk. Unbelievable stuff, man. Unbelievable stuff, man. Now they get into the GHB talk, y'all. Y'all know what come with that. Y'all know what come with that. Right? Hold on one second, y'all. All right, you guys. So let's get into this part. So now, you guys. And remember, they got a lot of stuff in the raids too. So when we talk about the raids, you guys, they got actual substances in the raids to back up some of these things that they're talking about. So they actually have physical evidence. They have the guns, with the face serial numbers. They have the drugs. So they have guns and drugs. They have videotapes. They have testimony. Bro, all they gotta do is pull out the receipts and the what you call is the Diddy witnesses, man. He out of here, bro. The people who the co-defendants who turned on Diddy, he out of here. And you can tell Diddy's the only one on trial. They all turned on that man. They gonna see. Every last one of them gonna see. All right, y'all. Hold on one second. Man, y'all. Hold on one second. We got a little stoppage. 1 second, you guys. Y'all smash the like button. Y'all come on in here, man. Salute to everybody that's in the building. Right. All right, you guys. So, man. Unbelievably explosive testimony, y'all. Unbelievable, man. I'm thoroughly shocked. Hold on. We got a stoppage. We got a major stoppage, y'all. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second, you guys. And again, y'all make sure, because I'm going to have somebody that was in the courtroom. I'm going to try to have them in here tonight if she can get out in time. I already spoke with her. All right. Let you guys. Hold on 1 second, y'all. All right, you guys. All right, man. Let's get back. Let's get back, you guys. All right. So, now there's an email, you guys, and basically the government says, I'll read Sean's parts of this email. Oh no, excuse me, my bad. Wrong one. My bad, you guys. Hold on. Let me get this right. Hold on. I already read that one. Oh yeah, my bad. Yeah, I'm right. So it says, I'll read Sean parts of this email and you read yours. Right? Cassie says, when should I take the thing? Question mark. When will you be there? The government reading for Diddy says, pausing. You there? What did you mean? Cassie says, drugs. Right? The government says, Sean says, I took mine. I'm flying. The government asked Cassie, what does he mean when he says I'm flying? Cassie said, he means he's high. And it's about to go on. Hold on one second, y'all. It's about to go on. It's about to go on. One second, you guys. All right. Let me see something. All right. All right, you guys. Give me 1 second. Let me see something here. Hold on. Hold on. All right. What? I bet. All right. Yeah. No. I want it afterwards. All right. Hold on, you guys. It's a pause right quick in the courtroom. Hold on. Shout out to Inner City. Salute to him. Salute to Inner City. Hold on 1 second, y'all. It's a pause in the court. We still got to pause in the court. Hold on one second, y'all. While we got to pause in the court, I want to go to something, man. While we got to pause in the court. I want to go back.
Okay,
I want to go back to some of the stuff that this man was saying, bro. All this stuff these people were saying, bro. This shit coming out in court, man. Everything these people were saying is coming out in court. It's crazy, bro. Crazy how everything these people got coming out in court. Everything, bro.
Females. Insecure. Like he act like he was the prize in the loaf of Wonder Bread. You know, he's like, you know, he's very insecure. He's very don't want to see her talking to no, but don't talk to no. You know, it's almost like, you know how they got a saying called "if she winks, she'll." If he catch you winking, he catch that girl winking, he's offended. Because if you wink, you. But how can somebody be? You know, certain girls he must have been selfish about, and some females he wasn't as selfish about them as others. Because if he really liked to see people have sex with his girl, then why would he be upset about somebody trying to talk to his girl? So I guess there was a difference between the women that he thought was his, that you can't touch, versus the women that he felt was just the ones you freak off with. Like, did he freak off with Kim Porter? I probably doubt that he would. Did he freak off with Sarah? I highly doubt he would do that. Those would be a different kind of caliber relationship. Did he freak off with Cassie? Yeah, he did that. Why? Because he didn't have as much respect maybe for her that he had for the other females. So even around people, period, like he'd get upset, throw tantrums. This powerful. It's like, don't look at nobody. Don't talk to nobody. You just sit here. You know, that's it. Like, he have a girl sitting in the, man, look, I used to go to his lounge. He used to have a lounge with a pool table and stuff in it, and kitchen and all this, and daddy house. So I go to the lounge. I'm in there shooting pool, and he have a girl that he done had come meet him up there, and she be sitting in the lounge on the chair waiting on him to come. He ain't come. He ain't get to the studio about 3 hours later. I'm in there shooting pool. I be like, you want a drink? She be like, yeah. By the time he come in, the girl like me now. You know, I left her here for 3 hours with some drink and me? Oh, man, it's a problem. He'd be like, he'd be very uncomfortable with that. And I would have been too, because I'm like, you leaving her here and you not paying her no attention. The only thing she wants is somebody to pay her a little bit of attention. She here because she want you to pay her attention, but you're not paying her no attention. So the first person that come and pay her attention, she gonna laugh and giggle and drink. He gonna come in, he ain't gonna like it. That's what kind of person he is, not gonna like it. You know, I remember one time I brought a girl to the lounge to meet me, and it happened to be a girl that he liked when he was in high school, and he was mad that I cracked her.
Crazy work. This is all the people that surround Diddy describing this guy. Now let's go on, y'all. So, the government asked her, what does Diddy mean when he says I'm flying? She says he means that, you know, he's high. Now, the government says, why did you take more drugs? Cassie says, to not be present with the experience, because she said she didn't want to be there. The drugs took her away when she was doing the freak offs. The government says, why? Cassie says, because it was something I hated. The government says, how did you react to X pills and MDMA? Cassie says, it would make me vomit. The government says, what would he say to continue? Cassie said he would tell her to continue. The government says, did you want to continue to have intercourse when you wanted to vomit? Cassie said no. The government said, how does GHB make you feel? Cassie says it made her feel drunk and tipsy. The government says, how did the white stuff make you feel? The C word. Cassie said it made my heart race. I'm not a huge fan. The government says shrooms. Cassie says when she used that, the walls came alive. When she used that, man, this man had this girl on everything, bro. Bro, this is crazy. Crazy work, bro. And the judge, as Cassie said that, the judge wants to take a break real quick, y'all. Another break. Man, bro. Cassie's struggling to get through all this, bro. She's crying and struggling to get through all this, man. You know, sad situation, man. Very sad situation, bro. You know what I mean? Very sad situation. You know, you see this whole situation. You see this whole situation, how it plays out, man. Oh, man, bro. Very sad. Very sad.
Like him. Because he done worked hard to get the money, the jewelry, the cars, the house, the pool, the everything else that he think he needs in order to make himself feel like that person, that man. And then you don't have to have none of that. And this female still likes you even more than she likes him. He hates that. So that to me, I call that a man who has a problem with real men.
That's crazy, man. So he'll feel a type of way of a female when one of his friends and not him.
Yeah, you know, he got to be the one, the shiny suit. That's why he put on the shiny suit. It's only one shiny suit. Can't be two shiny suits in the video, man. It's only one shiny suit. It can't be two kings under one castle. He know those words. Milk knows those words, man. Milk knows those words.
Have you and Diddy ever got into it over a female?
Yeah, I had this, one time. You know, I want y'all to know this. These stories are strictly for when I was young and I didn't know no better. But now that I'm a grown man, my whole life has changed, man. I'm a different kind of individual. But yeah, one time, a couple of times, or even the dancers, like he had the dancers used to come do the tryouts. They be showing up to the tryout room and all of this. I'm like, yeah, I'm going there. So I'd be like, ooh, look at her. That's the one right there. So I go get the baddest ones, because plus all of the females naturally like me. I don't know what it was, but I knew they naturally liked me, and I felt it because I like me like that too, right? So he'd be like, yo, the girls, if you know, there was one girl. Can I tell a long story? You want me the short story?
No, go for it.
All right, I'm gonna give you the long story. So I seen this girl in the club that was a background dancer. She's in the club Cheetah one night. And I went to the club and I seen her with Mario Winan hat on. So I said, where's Mario? She said, oh, he's not here. He stayed at home. I said, who you in here with? She was like, oh, I'm by myself. I said, where you going? She said, I got to get on the flight in the morning and go back to Canada. I said, okay, well, where you going to stay tonight? She said, well, I don't have no place. I said, want to come back to my place? She said, yeah. So we went back to my place, and then we had a lot of fun. I'm talking about a lot of fun, a whole bunch of fun. So then we go on, she going on tour. We going on tour to Jamaica. She come to the tryout, boom. So she like, boom. She like, at the end of the tryout, she like, I said, where you staying at this time? She say, well, I'm here from Canada. I ain't got no place right now. I said, want to come back to my room? She said, yeah. So we had some more fun. So we get to the tour, and Puff come up to me. He said, hey, Mark, I want to ask you a question. He said, did you sleep with her? I was like, yeah. Because I ain't want to lie. Act like, no, I didn't. I was like, yeah. He said, how did you do it? I said, I did it like a grown man. I did it like you're supposed to, right? And then right after that, the girl was off the tour. Never seen her again. Kicked her right on off the tour. Second time, I'm in the Bahamas, run across a girl. He like, Mark, where you get this girl from? I said, I got her from the club. He said, she kind of bad. He said, if you give your girl to me, I'll give you one of my girls. I said, Puff, I can't give you no girl. I said, but if I walk away and she like you, then that's what it is. But I'll walk away and go to the store and leave her in the studio. I'll come back and she boot up with you and y'all together. I'm going to be like, hey, okay. I ain't going to have nothing to do with it. So I come back, the girl mad. She said, why you leave me here with this creep? I said, where's Puff Daddy? Who else? I couldn't even leave you with someone better. I thought you would be happy. She was like, no, I'm not happy. I don't like this dude. I said, damn. Then he's looking at me. He was like, yo, get out of my face, because you know what I do to girls like this? I was like, I don't know, but he was already ready to hit her. He was like, I spit on her. So then she was like, well, I told him I ain't like him, but I got a twin sister. But I told him she won't like him either. That's when he really got mad. I had to get that girl up out of there quick, because I realized he was going to try to hit my girl or be violent towards my girl because my girl didn't like him. See, money can't make females like you. He the kind of think that they're going to like him because he got some money. All of the pretty females I know in the world, man, they don't like you for no money, man. They like you for your heart, especially if she's a female of substance. That's just my opinion. You can have money, then one day you can't. So when you go broke, that means you're gonna lose your girl too. Nah, I don't lose females to failure. We go.
Crazy work, man. Crazy work, bro.
Who was going through the same thing she was going through, and that was Kim Porter. So people ask me, and they send me clips of Cassie, I guess it's an affidavit to the courts, of what she experienced. And it's like, it was the same thing Kim was going through. The same thing, bro. Kim was going through the same thing. The beatings, you know what I'm saying? Like I said before, and now I could say one time when I know Kim had defended herself, and I told people this, and now everybody, after Cassie report comes out, everybody want to show the picture now. You see a picture on the internet going with Puff, right hand is in a bandage. That's the night I was called by Paul to meet him over at St. Luke's Hospital. He had a white t-shirt wrapped around his wrist, because Kim had took the cork, where you open up wine, the corkscrew. She took the corkscrew and caught him on his wrist, defending himself. And he almost, I know he tore some ligament, but he almost hit an artery. I came close to the artery, or either scratched it or cut it a little bit, because he just kept bleeding. And from that point on, he was hooked. That's when I knew when they was talking about people getting addicted and hooked on pain medicines. That's what happened to him. And it was from his right wrist that he's reminded by Kim all the time now.
And looking at this lawsuit, right? And like you said, she did accuse him of abuse in this lawsuit, but she also accused him of sex trafficking in this lawsuit. How you feel about that?
Well, he get the sex trafficking because he took her to different states and had her perform sex acts with different, male prostitutes and different people, sometimes against her will. We look at this and we say, well, that was his girl and she did it on her own. She didn't have to. Man, you can't say that. that was a 19-year-old girl that what they call now groomed by an older man. And yes, she got some of the benefits of being with a billionaire, millionaire, and everything like that. But it's just certain things that he did to groom her and put her into that position that she wanted the career, she wanted to do the music, she wanted to be a performer and all this stuff like that. He held all that shit over her head, bro. And now that she came out and telling everybody her story and what happened to her, you know, people are finding fault in her. People are saying that she ain't right for putting a lawsuit against him, but she earned every bit of that, bro. And like I said, I only seen bits and pieces of it, but she earned every bit of that. Yo, I heard that he beat her so bad he sent her to Hawaii so she could stay away from people. That's crazy, man. But that's Kim's story. That's Kim's book. That's Kim's book. Then you heard about the fact that he broke Kim's nose on a yacht?
Wow, I ain't hear about that.
He broke Kim, let's say allegedly, but it was told by people in her camp that he broke Kim's nose on a yacht. So Cassie's story is Kim's story. Cassie's book is Kim's book. Bro, when y'all look at this thing and saying force, y'all think that he probably threatened to beat her, threatened to do something like that. That ain't what force is. It could come from the mentality. Yo, he put her in a certain position, in a certain situation, in a certain time in her life. You understand what I'm saying? That she saw no way out other than doing what he told her to do. He had mentally controlled her. It's like a pimp. Diddy had pimp potential. He had her mind messed up where it controlled her. She felt no way out. She felt like if she walked out the door, he wasn't going to do the music no more. If she went somewhere or she ran and didn't want to do that, their relationship not only would have been over, he would have painted a picture that nobody else in the industry would have dealt with her. I seen him do it before. I seen him even tell people on the phone before, like, yo, like he did Wendy Williams. He said it when we was in Cali. When I come back to New York and that BITCH is on the radio. This is Wendy Williams, the hottest radio host in New York City. When she put out those pictures of the dude pulling his pants down and it looked like some gay act that was going on, he got on the phone. He said, let me tell you this. When I get back to New York City, if she's on the radio station, he's talking to a radio executive. He said the same thing. He said, nobody that I deal with, nobody that I know is going to do anything with y'all. No business at all. It ain't going to be no artist, no nothing going to come. He's telling people that at a radio station. When we got back to New York City, Wendy Williams was in Philly at a new station.
Wow.
That's the power he had. That's the music industry, bro. That's the music industry. Now you're gonna have guys coming out against Cassie, talking about she shouldn't have done that. She should hurry up and did that. Man, you can't say that about a victim. This is what kills me about these guys. These guys get these platforms and they want to talk about, guys like me in the background who saw everything, and I didn't see that because I wouldn't have played that. And people could say what they want to say. Yo, Diddy would have did this. Diddy would have did that. Nah, he wouldn't have done that. You know what I'm saying? Because I think I told you this before. When he cursed his mother, I said to him, man, if you curse your mother again, I'm going to beat the shit out you. He said, well, no, Gene, she always in my business. I said, if it wasn't for her, you wouldn't have no business. I'm saying that to say this to the women out there. If a man disrespect his mother, you just like an ice cube. You ain't got a chance in hell.
Crazy work, man. Crazy work, bro. We got a break that they took in the court, you guys. I know it's difficult, the testimony today, Cassie and all that. So they're taking a break in the court for a little while. I'm pretty sure they'll be back in about 10 minutes to finish the whole day off. But this is crazy, man. I mean, when you really think about it, y'all, crazy work, bro. Crazy work, bro. And let me see. You had so many different opinions on this. So much commentary on this. Crazy work, bro.
If you don't,
crazy work, man. And so we'll see how this case plays out. I think Diddy gonna be found guilty on all the charges. I think that the government's gonna prove their case without a shadow of a doubt. Easy work, and I think y'all gonna watch it.
Gene Deal, happy to have you back on the platform, man.
And put it in all the information in this book. Yo, Keefe D was in a car. Keefe D handed somebody a gun. So why they wait so late, bro? It's kind of funny. Something is fishy that I don't understand, and I don't know why the people probably don't understand it either. If all this information was already out there, why did they wait so late to arrest him? So I'm looking at it. Do they really have anything, or is this some kind of political ploy, or what is it? It seems real strange, man, that they would have all this information all these years, and now they're gonna go and put them behind bars. I just think it's
talking about.
I don't know, man.
He talking about Keefe D, y'all.
Like I had said to you before, I think somebody is pushing some buttons trying to get at Puff. That's what I believe. I think this shit is bigger than Keefe D. It ain't even about Keefe D. It's about the people probably want to get at Puff, man. That's what I think.
Wow. So you think they're trying to come after Puffy?
Yeah, I think that the battles that he's having now with those big liquor companies and some big marketing scheme, they done put some publicists and the publicity. Look at AI. All these things on the internet about Puff and, and that they actually AI that's doing it. Somebody is pushing some buttons, making up stories and having stories and everything like that. And then next thing you know, boom. What's the biggest thing that they say all these years? That Puff has something to do with the Tupac murder. So who they go get? Greg Caden said he had this information years ago. So we had a law enforcement officer had all this information years ago, and he didn't share it with Vegas, or Vegas didn't get it from his book, or Vegas didn't get it from the murder rap to go ask questions. What's that? 5 years ago? They waited 5 years to bring him in? Come on, bruh. Some don't smile. Some is rotten in Denmark.
Right. Do you think they're going to subpoena Puffy?
if they believe Keefe D's story, they have to question him. But when you got money like Puff, you'll be questioning his lawyers. See, look at this, bro. We know that Keefe D was given a proffer agreement, right? So when he gave that proffer agreement, did he make the statement that Puff gave him or commissioned him to do a murder and was going to give him $1 million? Did he say that then? We got to know that information. Because had he said that then and a U.S. attorney heard that and nobody gave that information to Vegas, then there's been some mischaracter of justice around here. Now, we got an individual who's an officer in California that gives him that agreement, which don't have nothing to do with Vegas investigation. But he gave him that agreement, and the intern, I think that he taped it, which is against the law. There hasn't been an agent in the FBI, an agent in law enforcement that ever taped the proffer agreement. Then he take that information and he used it in his book and he used that in his documentary. And then he helps Vegas 5 years later or 6 years later to arrest Keefe D because him and another cop, they testified at the grand jury. So why now? What do they have to bring Diddy to justice? He'd have been locked up. If they believed anything Keefe D has said regarding him being commissioned to commit a murder for Puff, Puff would have been locked up.
Man, and the fact that they brought up Suge's name today in the court, man, that's crazy work, bro. Man, unbelievable, man. That's crazy work, bro. Crazy work. And let me say this to everybody. Hold on, you guys. I want to shout out somebody in the comments. I want to shout somebody out real quick. Hold on 1 second, you guys. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. Let me see something. Hold on. All right. Let me see something, y'all. Hey, let me see something. Let's see. I want to see something, y'all. I want to see if we can get this back to court. I want to see. Are we going to go like the last? Okay, here we go, y'all. So we back in court, y'all. So Cassie is back. I guess they kind of calmed her down a little bit. And now she's back. The judge says you may continue. So the government says when the drugs ran out, how did you know who to reach out to? Cassie said that Sean would tell me. The government says during the session, how would you know to move to the next step? She said, Sean. The government says, what would happen after the escort finished on you? Man, boy, they real graphic with it. After the escort busting on her, that's crazy work. Crazy work, y'all. She says, Sean, oh my God, no. This is nasty. No. This is nasty right here, bro. Oh, man, bro. So the government asked her, what would happen after the escort busted on you? So the escort busted on Cassie. And Cassie said Sean would want her to put the milk on his body. Oh my God, man. Oh man, dog. That's this nigga Diddy, man. In the next room. The government said, did you do that? Cassie said, I did. What? The government said, where? Cassie says, he wanted it on his nipples. Oh my God, man. What the The government says, did you want to do that? Cassie said, no. This is something nasty. Man, bro. What? Diddy was taking a bust from the worker, from the escort, and putting it on his nip. Man, bro, this is crazy work. They got people out here backing up Diddy. They literally got people on YouTube that's backing Diddy. This is crazy. Bro, unbelievable, man. This is crazy work, bro. Unbelievable, man. This dude would squeeze on Cassie, the escort. So the escort would finish on Cassie. He would squeeze all over Cassie, and Cassie would take it and put it on Diddy's, on his nipples. Bro, this is it, bro. Diddy going outside, man. Man, this is crazy work, bro. Man, you got your family in the courtroom seeing this stuff, man. Come on, man. Bro, this is some of the most nastiest this time. And I'm telling you why they telling y'all all this. They trying to show y'all the lengths that Diddy would go to make this girl do stuff. Because ain't no normal person gonna make a person do all of this. I'm telling y'all this. Y'all think it's a game. Ain't no normal person. Ain't no normal person gonna make that. I'm telling y'all this right now. I'm telling y'all. Unreal, bro. That makes me want to just, God, dog, man. This man taking the bus from a worker, bro. That's nasty work, bro. Shout out to Deborah in the Cash App with the donation. She says, for being a true man, ticket about biz. Salute to you. Shout out to Incognito Money Management in the Cash App with the donation. Says, still listening, love, honor, respect, salute. Shout out to Joyce Brown coming through with the Cash App donation. Salute to you. I appreciate you. Shout out to Kenny Jones coming through with the donation. Salute to you in the Cash App. I appreciate you. Shout out to everybody showing love, support me on this channel, man. I appreciate all of y'all. Nasty work, man. Crazy, bro. Crazy. Oh, man. This man Diddy be getting nasty at night. Bruh, how you get the worker to squeeze off on Cassie, and then Cassie come and put it on your? Oh man, bro. She better not say. She better not say what I think she gonna say next, bruh. I'm telling y'all this right now. She better not say what I think she gonna say next. If she says this, bro, these dudes out here taking up for Diddy, dog. Come on, man. Crazy, bro. Crazy. She better not say what I think they gonna say, y'all. I think I know what she gonna say he did next with it. If he did that, I'm telling y'all this, man. If he did that, bro, I'm already done. But he better not have did what I think he did after that. Bruh. Unbelievable, man. And I don't put it past them. I mean, y'all got to remember, what you call it said in the lawsuit. Kirk Burroughs, the old president of Bad Boy, he said Diddy used to make him give him oral. He said Diddy used to make him give Diddy top. That's exactly what he said. He said Diddy used to make him give him top. Crazy, y'all. Get you top. Man. Yeah, shout out to Inner City. Inner City doing it big, man. Bro, that's crazy work, man. Top. Crazy, man. Unbelievable, bro. She better not say it, bro. If she say that, bro, what I think she gonna say he did, everybody in the comments saying bro getting life. Hey, yo, they said, man, you getting life, man. People talking about something ain't nothing criminal. Man, y'all dudes crazy. The girl said she didn't want to do it. That's criminal first and foremost. Secondly, him beating her ass is criminal. Thirdly, the prostitution is criminal. Don't y'all hear that she said they paid the prostitutes? What the hell is wrong with these people? I don't think people have brains on YouTube or on social media. That's crazy. Crazy. There's some demonic stuff, man. Bro, that's straight demonic, y'all. There ain't no other way around that. That's demonic, y'all. When you doing stuff like that, that's demonic stuff. That's demonic. Straight demonic, man. Demon type of activity. Demonic activities. All right? Hey, Hollis, get off your knees, boy. Get off your knees, boy. We salute Inner City. Get off your knees, boy. Get off your knees. And I have somebody, like I said, I have somebody in the courtroom that I'm going to have her on tonight. She be on all the news channels. And so I'm going to try to have her on tonight. I already talked to her. She's in there doing press right now inside of the courthouse. So when she gets out, she going to give me all the details of what happened. She gonna give me all the details. And she told me everything that was going on. She told me a lot that was going on in there. She the one told me that Cassie said that Diddy had her getting a tub full of Astroglide with all her clothes on, man. Astroglide, excuse me, with all her clothes on. She the one that told me that the judge and all of them had to stop because Cassie was crying so much that it was just, you know, it was sad. Unreal. Unreal stuff, man. Unreal. Unreal stuff, bro. Man. Yeah, something going on right now. I don't know what it is exactly. Something's going on, you guys. Something definitely going on. Hold on, let me do something for y'all. I'm about to do something for y'all real quick. Hold on, you guys. Hold on 1 second. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Hold on. That's what I'm going to do. Hold on, let me see. Oops. My bad. Here we go. Oh. All right. Shit. All right. All right, cool. All right. Oh, let me 1 second. Yeah, y'all. So we on it cracking. Right? We on it cracking. All right. And so Cassie, and this is just a sad situation, man. Nasty, bro. As we're back, y'all. To finish off this testimony from Cassie. And y'all smash the like button, share, and subscribe as y'all come on in. So basically now we're at this. And the government asked Cassie after Diddy would have her put the after Diddy would have her put the hold on, y'all. Hold on one second. Hold on, y'all. Hold on one second, y'all. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, y'all. My bad, y'all. Hold on 1 second. Give me 1 second, y'all. I had to check something. Very important. Very important. I gotta update you guys. And I'm finna tell y'all something else in a second. Somebody very important was telling me something. All right. So, y'all smash the like button, share, and subscribe as y'all come on in here. And oh yeah, shout out to whoever just sent me that $20 donation in the Cash App. Salute to you. The government asked Cassie, because Cassie said that after he, squeezed on her, that she would put the stuff on Diddy's nipples. So the government asked her, "How do you feel?" Cassie says, "I was an object, being heavily objectified by men. Sometimes he would watch by FaceTime," she said. So she says that Diddy was watching sometimes by FaceTime. And breaking news, Jason Tatum suffered a torn Achilles, man. Hopefully he gets a full recovery. Sad information, man. Sad information, bro. But let me get the Boston Celtics player, Jason Tatum. But let me get this to you guys. So they're saying, it says, "How do you feel?" Cassie says she felt like an object. She says that being heavily objectified by men, sometimes he would watch her by FaceTime, she said. The government says, "Were some sessions recorded on your devices?" Cassie says, because they were there. You know what I'm saying? Cassie says they were there. The government says, "If you saw them on your device, what would you do?" Cassie says, "I would delete them." The government says, "Why?" Cassie says, "They were disgusting. I never wanted anyone to see them." The government says, "Were Sean's devices used sometimes?" Cassie says, "Yes. I asked him to delete them." The government says, "Did he?" Cassie says, "I don't know." Let me repeat that again. That's very important right here. The government asked Cassie. This is very important, y'all. Y'all smash the like button as y'all come in here. This is very important, man. You know what I'm saying? Very important. And I want to say this to all of you guys, right? Very important stuff, man. That's going on right here, right now. And again, salute y'all. We should have a couple thousand likes, man. Salute to everybody that's in the building. You know what I mean? Vegas Jim, get your punk ass out of my channel now. Ain't nobody asked you to come over here. Get your ass out of here, dog. Don't nobody know these people perfectly. What the hell is wrong with you? We don't know all these people. When you don't know all these people, sir, you ain't gonna say everybody. You ain't gonna pronounce everybody's name correctly. Sit your ass down and shut the hell up. Who are you, Mr. Perfect? You ain't nobody's judge. Sit down and shut up and enjoy the content. The hell is wrong with you? So, on coming here, y'all know when you don't know people, sometimes you might mispronounce their name when you don't know people. He ain't gonna talk about, oh, you ain't pronouncing the names right, man. Nah, you don't want. So you Mr. Perfect. The hell is wrong with these people, man? Boy, we got some real strong, judgmental people in the world, man. I'm telling you, man. Boy, these people crazy as hell. Crazy as hell. So Cassie said that she would delete those videos. The government asked her why she would delete them. She said they were disgusting. She never wanted anyone to see them. And the government says, were Sean's devices used sometimes? Cassie says, yeah. She said, I asked him to delete them. The government asked Cassie, did he delete them? Cassie says, I don't know. Cassie says she don't know if he deleted them. Right? Which makes me think that they're going to lead to a whole nother set of questioning after this. That's what I'm thinking. And I'm thinking if I'm betting bottom dollar, I believe that the next set of questioning is going to be, you know, hold on, y'all. Hold on one second. Yeah. Hold on. Oh, shout out to Joyce Brown that sent that donation. Joyce Brown, salute to you for sending that donation to the Cash App. Joyce Brown, that's who it was. Appreciate you, Joyce. Also, shout out to William Pavin. William Pavin. I appreciate you. I hope I pronounce your name right. You know, on this channel, you know, somebody get mad at you if you don't know who the person is and you don't pronounce their name right. These people go crazy in the comment section. I ain't talking about you. I'm talking about these people that's in the comment section, man. It don't make no sense whatsoever. You know? People ain't got no home training, man. It's sad. It really is. It's sad when people ain't got no home training, man. You got to have some home training, bro. Everybody's not going to know how to pronounce all the names correctly. Like, you know all these people. People expose themselves, man. It's sad. They really do. They really expose themselves. Hold on, y'all. See something. Yeah, we wait on the update, man. I think they're going the long way today. I can't wait to talk to my contact, though. I got to find out from my contact what the play is as far as that case. Got to ask my contact. All right. Let's see. All right, cool. We got it. All right. So, yeah, we just waiting real quick, y'all. Shout out to Inner City, man. Inner City's done a great job. Salute to Inner City. Nissa Blue, new too. Salute to you. Appreciate you. Much love to you. Right? So she said she didn't know if you know that if Diddy deleted those videos or not. So the government asked Cassie, did you ever leave a freak off before it was over? Now, Cassie said, yes, at the Century City Intercontinental. Now, y'all, peep how they telling the story. Everything is adding up. Peep how the storytelling is going. Everything is adding up now. Now they're getting to this situation in the Intercontinental. I'm telling y'all this. So watch this, y'all. It says, did you ever leave a freak off before it was over? Watch this now, y'all. And y'all smash the like button and share as y'all come on in. Cassie says, yes, at the Century City Intercontinental. She said, I finally had a premiere coming up and I didn't want to mess it up, but Sean hit me. The government asked, at what point did Sean hit you? Cassie said, between sessions, he hit her. Cassie said, between sessions, he hit her. Between sessions. Now, what they're going to do is they're going to get to that video. They're going to get to that video to where Cassie was trying to escape. They're going to show that he forced her to do these freak offs. This is where the force and the coercion comes in, because she's going to say, I wanted to leave. He forced me to stay. So that's going to be the force, coercion, and all this stuff. That's where the against her will is going to come in. People got to use their brains to see how the feds are setting this thing up. The feds are setting this thing up perfectly. They're giving y'all the whole story, laying it out so you understand the background, and they're walking it down to the specific event in the hotel where everybody's seen that video. So now you understand that Cassie, right, tried to leave before the freak off was over with, right? She said she had a premiere, finally had a premiere coming up, and she didn't want to mess it up. But she said, did he hit her? And they said, at what point did Sean hit you? And she said, in between sessions. Right? In between sessions is what she said. Right? So now y'all starting to see what they're going to do. Now what they're going to do is to show you how he forced her to stay. And they're going to probably show y'all messages and all these other things later on. I'm telling y'all this. You know what I mean? These are all facts. Shout out to Lou Rose, 7639 with the donation. She says, not home training, just training from people with good home training. Because some homes after, you ain't lying. You ain't lying. Salute to you for the donation. I appreciate you. Sent the $50 donation. Appreciate you. You ain't never lying about that. It's because some of these people, man, it don't make no sense whatsoever. Diabolical type of foolishness going on. Insanity. Right? And let me give y'all some more news right now too. Right? Hold on, y'all. Hold on one second. We have something going on. Hold on. Oh, shit. Somebody was subpoenaed. Hold on, y'all. Order as to Sean Combs. The court is in receipt of a motion to quash the subpoena issued to Clayton Howard. The motion and Combs' response to the motion will be docketed after the parties meet and confer over potential redactions, no later than May the 16th, 2025. Also, May the 16th, 2025, Howard should provide the subpoenaed materials to the court for in-camera review. Signed by Judge Arn Submaranian. Shout out to Nikita Armstead with the donation to the Cash App. Salute to you, Nikita. Appreciate you showing love. Salute to you. Bro, this going down, man. It's going down, y'all. It's definitely going down, y'all. Hold on, let me see what they're talking about right here. Hold on. Yeah, it's definitely going down now, y'all. So they got a new motion and everything. So somebody, there's a guy named Clayton Howard that's a witness. I don't know who that is. Maybe somebody can go find that name out for me. I don't know. Matter of fact, let me ask my person. Do they know who this is? Hold on. I'm about to find out right now if we can find out who that person is. We're going to find that out right now. If we can find out who that is. All right. Hold on, you guys. Hold on. Let me see. Yo, anybody know who that is? Somebody, if anybody in the comment section knows who that is, y'all let me know. I'm trying to figure out who that is. Because apparently this person, they got to say, oh, it's a sex worker. Oh, shit. A sex worker, y'all. So this is a sex worker that they're subpoenaing. They're subpoenaing a sex worker, you guys. Oh, shit. We back, y'all. We back. All right, you guys. So right before we left, I told y'all what happened right here. Y'all smash the like button, share, and subscribe. So the government asked, did you ever leave a freak off before it was over? Cassie said yes at the Century City Intercontinental. I finally had a premiere coming up, and I didn't want to mess it up. But Sean hit me. The government says, at what point did Sean hit you? Cassie said, in between sessions. The government says, what happened next? Cassie says, I got onto the elevator. Or she says, I got to the elevator. Right? The next thing I knew, I was thrown to the ground, Cassie said. Right? Right? The government says, who threw you down? Cassie says, Sean. He grabbed me by my neck and my hoodie. The government says, let me show you the video. Man, Diddy's about to get done because they're showing. She said, so she's confirmed, you guys, that she tried to leave and Diddy forced her against her will from leaving. He forced her against her will from leaving. Right? So now this is where the force comes in. When everybody says, oh, how did he force her? Yeah. When she tried to leave, the nigga beat her ass. Y'all seen that on tape. See, you can't get around that tape. You portrayers of the devil cannot get around that tape. You ain't getting around that tape. You talk a whole lot of shit. You ain't getting around that tape, dog. Yeah, just go ahead and let that. We're gonna let that be known now. Your asses ain't getting around that tape. Point blank, period. You're not getting around that tape. Straight up. Hey, man. Diddy's done. I have something for y'all, man. Diddy's done, bro. Diddy ass is done. I just got a mega update. Oh, he is done. I have a mega update. A surprise from the rafters. Man. Hold on, y'all. Let me find out. Hold on, y'all. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Hold on one second. All right, so they showed the video, and they're asking Cassie, what are you doing? Cassie says, trying to use the hotel phone. The government says, what is Sean doing? Cassie says, taking my phone and my bag. Right? That's what Cassie says. That's what Cassie said. All right? Hold on, you guys. Let me see something. Hold on, you guys. Hold on. Hold on. All right, y'all. So we're going to leave it right there. They're going to leave it right there on the edge for the day with that testimony from Cassie on that tape, man. Unbelievable stuff going on. Unbelievable stuff going on. You know? Unbelievable stuff going on. Man, crazy work, man. Crazy work. All right, you guys. All right. Yeah, man. Salute everybody. Man, something going on, man. I'm telling y'all this right now, just to let everybody know. The situation, you guys, just so y'all know. Man, bro. Man. Man. One of them situations, you guys. Wow. We'll come and get y'all thoughts later on. Like, share, subscribe. Appreciate all y'all. But let me tell y'all something. Hold on, you guys. Hold on one second. Hold on. There are a lot of subpoenas that have been sent out too. So you guys let me know what y'all think. I'm gonna let y'all know what's going on. And I have my person that's inside the courtroom coming on tonight at 8 p.m., 8 or 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. She will be on tonight. She's in the courtroom. She's seen everything that's going on. She's going to give us a full breakdown of everything that's going on in the courtroom. I have a person that's in the courtroom that's seen everything. She's going to give us an entire breakdown. Wonderful person. So y'all be ready for that. She's coming in here tonight, 8, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 6 5, 6 p.m. Pacific time. So, yeah, one or the other. She will be in here. I just got the confirmation from her. So she just got out of court. So y'all let me know what y'all think. Peace.
All right, you guys. So we appreciate everybody that popped in, supported this video. Make sure that you guys shop our merch. We got that new A-Weapons merchandise right there below this video. All you got to do is look below. The links will be pinned at the top of the comment section as well to get the merch, to donate, support the channel, and subscribe to our podcast show. You'll see all those links pinned at the top of the comment section of this video. And we appreciate everybody that supports this channel and our networks. Also, that straight drop weight loss formula. Go to the website. You guys will see that. A link for that will be pinned at the top of the comment section as well. Go right there for all of your weight loss needs. Straight drop weight loss formula. We have a lot of testimonials on the website. You can go to www.str-8-drop.com and get you some of the weight loss formula today. Take your weight loss serious. Get in the gym, work out, exercise, and do what you got to do to stay on point. We appreciate everybody that's been locked into this video. Again, all the links are pinned at the top of the comment section below. Salute to all of y'all. And again, we appreciate everybody who support what we doing over here.